we finna get straight into it, y'all. Um, Let me get my little my my little drink right here. Because it's been an amazing week. Yeah, with a lot of topics. Yeah,
What you sipping on? What you sipping on?
something light. I got a little wine cooler here. So just
Nice, nice.
I ain't tried that. Yesterday was my real day because I had to sit through that. We had to watch that Indie Fest,
Yo,
the annual Indie Fest that always goes on. So I was lit
the
yesterday.
what? I
I
know
should
something
last night.
funny. The stuff
What's
that
up?
they showed after the actual like the Summerfest, the stuff that they showed afterwards, I feel like they should have showed during because I was more interested and invested in with the stuff that they were showing from the developers after.
Wait, what they showed? I didn't see what they showed after. What happened
They had
afterwards?
some games. I'm gonna have to rewatch it, but you know how you just looking at the different games, and then none of them really like. No offense to what they had for the Summerfest, and none of them really caught my eyes. I mean, of course, like Among Us was interesting for me because I like playing games with my friends, but none of them really just like pulled at me. But afterwards, they had some like I want you know what? While we're talking, because it'll be something we could discuss afterwards. I'm gonna rewatch so I could actually get the name of the some of the games that they had afterwards. That was really like it really caught my eyes, and I said I'm gonna go ahead and wish list some of these.
Okay, yeah. Because I was not paying attention as soon as that was done. As Summer Games Fest was done, I was done. I don't even know what I did. I really legit don't know what I did after that. That's crazy. I was not that lit, but I was lit. So yeah, yeah,
I watched that
guys.
whole entire thing.
Yeah, me too. Me too. And this is my thing. Like Summer Game Fest is always like this. I don't understand because it's been a lot of backlash on this year's particular, but the same thing people be saying about said about this Summer Games Fest. It was kind of a snooze fest. It was indie fest. I felt this way about every single one of them, and to the point, I ain't gonna lie, I enjoyed this one more than enjoyed the other ones.
He did say keep your expectations in check though. Definitely said that.
Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah, you can tell like with some of the stuff that was coming up there, and it was like the boring shit. He was like, "I sold my soul, man. I'm sorry, y'all." Like you could just tell, look at his eyes, like he knew that he needed that ad revenue. They paid for a lot of that stuff. So
Yeah, and okay, so we should start off with what they paid with. Okay, hold on. So let's do our intros real quick because we gotta get into this stuff, right? And I'm gonna start off. My name FreddyJGamePlay. You can catch us on you catch me on Twitter or X, Instagram, YouTube, and Threads. We do live podcasts, the GPC podcast or the Gameplay Community podcast live over on Twitter. So if you want to catch us live, what I'm saying, or any updates, my opinions, anything like that, you can follow me. You can follow any of my co-hosts. And then if you're watching on the YouTube, if you're watching the replay, make sure you hit that like button. That way we can get the algorithm up. We can keep this podcast going consistently. That's the best way to support us right now. And it's so easy. All you gotta do is just click that button for us. Okay. So yeah, make sure y'all support and pass it over to y'all. Deb, you want to do your intro?
Hey, hey, hey! I am Debbie Snacks 85 on Twitter or Debbie underscore Snacks on PlayStation. I literally am excited just to, have these days with you guys where we could digest information. Um, you can always find me on my social media platforms, Debbie underscore snacks dot gaming. That's TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. And I'm just like, I'm enthused to see what we have to discuss today because I know that there was a lot going on and I'm just here for it.
What's going on, champs? This your boy, you're a beast. You guys can always follow me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, everything with the same name, you're a beast, where I post stuff consistently all the time. I'm always happy to be here on Saturday mornings to give you guys the greatest and latest gaming news with my personal opinion, also along with Freddie and Debbie opinions of the stuff that happened in the week of this game of gaming. This week is going to be crazy because we had a lot of news, Game Fest news, and etc. On top of that, I'm doing a couple of giveaways on my channel on YouTube too, by the way. So if you guys can hit the like button on this channel and hit the like button on my channel as well, I highly appreciate it. And let's get to it. I'm very excited for today.
All right, bet. So pull up the topics real quick, and just so we got a lot. It's a lot of topics on here for today. You know, we if we go past a certain point, um, you know, we're gonna try. The podcast shouldn't be like 4 hours long. You know what I'm saying? So, uh, if it's too long, you know what I'm saying? If it's more than 3 hours, you know, and it's still so many topics, people ain't really get all their bars off, or you know what I'm saying? Just as a host, like, you know, if Debbie got to, you know, keep the ball rolling, anything like that. Sometimes we ain't got to go through all of them because I'm thinking about another different type of strategy we can do. But, you know, if it's on days where we have a lot of topics like this, you know, Debbie most likely she's going to be going through some of these topics if we going on the topic for too long or whatnot, or if, like, people keep saying the same things and keep rehashing their points, and we're not really going too far with the conversation. Um, she has all the right to, like, you know what I'm saying, move on to the next topic, especially like, again, like days like these or weeks like these. Um, so right now I got the topics pulled up, and then I'm gonna just mark them off. I put them up. I put it from a PDF file, and I just copy and paste it into a Google Drive file, a Google Docs file. So I'm just gonna be marking them off as we go on, so we'll know like what topics and everything that we've already discussed. Um, I actually to create the topics, I actually put them in the Google Docs. But when I try to send to y'all in Discord, it looks so weird. So I just got to send y'all the whole file. Uh, that's why it's like that. And then I just copy it back to Google Docs, and then while we doing the podcast, I just mark them off. Okay. All right. So our first thing, which is a big thing, I guess. Octopath Traveler rated for PS4 and PS5 in Taiwan, alongside Octopath Traveler 2 for the Xbox Series. I believe it's on Game Pass right now as we speak. So if, excuse me, by the way, if any of the speakers want to come up, you can definitely do so. I know DJ Killzone. I'm not sure about, everybody else, but yeah, if you want to come up to speak and, got some opinions, we'll let you up. But yeah, Octopath Traveler. Have y'all played Octopath Traveler at all?
I have not, but I've
Awesome.
decided, oh, sorry, Beast. I decided that, you know me, I said once we have these discussions and everything that we talk about, I am knee deep in diving into the Game Pass. If they have it on there, or if they have a game that might be a game that came out before then, I'm willing to tap in just so I can see how it goes. But I seen the game, and I actually, I'm happy that it is on Game Pass because I'm gonna dive in and enjoy it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's not
so
shocking to me because um, it did very, very well. The first one did very, very well on the Switch, and it doesn't surprise me that they are wanting to branch out because I don't think the second one did as great as the first one. But I think now that they made their money and they might have had a deal with Nintendo to bring it over exclusive for a time period, that um they're gonna put it everywhere and try to get the most money for it. Like it just makes sense. I mean, it's already. I think they already on Steam, or the first one I think is getting ready. I think the first one is already on PC. I forget. But the point is, put it on PS5, put it on the Xbox. Um, the second one's already on the PlayStation, so they got to put the first one on there. So yeah, I mean, it just makes sense from a company standpoint. It just makes the most sense for them to put that game everywhere, and then hopefully build up to a better sequel. Like I said, I only played the first one, but the second one, I think a lot of people had complaints about it. So, they really trying to bet big on that franchise because it has been working well for them.
I definitely played Octopath Traveler 1, Octopath Traveler 2. Um, just like DJ Killzone just said, not surprising that they put it on Game Pass. I think what the second game came out first on PS5 and well all the systems really, and then the first one was exclusive to Switch for a while. Good games. You guys got to definitely play those games. 2D HD style games are they're really fun. They look good too. They're really in depth and they're underrated. I don't know what problems people would have had with the second game though, Killzone. I didn't hear no problems with the second game. I thought everything they did with the second game was better than the first. Didn't finish either of them, but either way, just they improved on the second game. Second game is better to me than the first game. And not surprising. Don't be surprised if they don't have it on PlayStation Plus Premium down the line. They're probably gonna work out some deal with that too. And yeah, definitely go pick up those games if you haven't played them already, or wait for it to come on PlayStation Plus or again Game Pass.
All right, so let's see. So PlayStation removes the 8K logo or symbol or whatever you call it from the PS5 packaging. Yeah, so original PS5 packaging, it had 8K on the box, and practically no game does 8K. I believe I heard maybe one or two, but I think it was one game. I don't know what game it was. I know it was a game that was like very cartoony graphics or whatnot. It had um it was able to run at 8K, so I believe it was one game, but everyone knew that 8K was not going to be a thing when the PS5 launched. Even the series consoles, because they had 8K on their. I'm not sure if it was the. I think it was the box. But they was promoting 8K too. Both of these companies, Sony and Microsoft, were promoting 8K with the PS5, the Xbox Series X. So I don't even know why they even tried to do that, but they removed it
I'm,
from.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you, Freddie. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna jump in, right up on it. So 8K was supposed to come before the pandemic hit, right? So when the pandemic hit, the companies didn't roll out their 8K TVs. TVs. Sony rolled out theirs, and I've seen videos and stuff of Spider-Man and God of War and stuff at Best Buy. Like they rolled the video up, and it does look gorgeous. You know what I'm saying? And it is a thing. I think it upreses it to 8K, so 8K 60, I believe, and that's the reason they took it off the box is because they couldn't successfully roll it out because the economy. It's like you're not gonna roll out the affordable TV because right now you could buy 8K for like 4 or 5 grand, but you're gonna keep making 4K 60, 4K 120 hertz TVs. You're not gonna make a 8K and ask somebody to spend $2,000 on the TV when we in the middle of an economic crisis. You know what I'm saying? Like all the TV makers would have went down with the when it went down like the Titanic trying to roll 8K out. So they just like, well, shoot, we just gonna take it off the box, and whenever they do it, we had the capabilities to upscale or to run those games natively.
My only thing, real quick, is why are we worried about 8K when the games don't even run at 4K? They had to take that off the box. There's only one game that I know that ever ran at 8K, and that's called the Tori or something. That's the only game that ever ran at 8K. Yeah, the PS5, Xbox Series X can probably broadcast in 8K, but ain't no game even running at no 8K. not even nobody even has 8K TV. So to take it off the box is not a surprise. It's just a marketing gimmick. When the PS5 first came out, you see, oh, it could do 8K on the box. You thinking you're getting the world's best device or something like that. So they took it off now. They probably gonna smack it back on for the PS5 Pro.
Yeah, it's a marketing gimmick. And they wasn't fooling nobody. They wasn't fooling nobody at all. Um, so yeah, hold on. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know who Bamboo Gaming is. Anybody know who Bamboo
Yeah,
Gaming
that's my
is?
bro. Hold on.
Okay.
He's one of the people that actually helped build my PC.
Hey, turn up. Okay. All right. 1 second for the audience out there. We just waiting on somebody to connect right now. Hey, Bamboo Gaming, you there? Can y'all hear him?
I don't hear you, True. If you saying anything, and your mic is not jumping, so
Okay, Bamboo Gaming. If you're trying to speak, try to leave the space and come back in because we're not able to hear you.
you're trying to figure out how to connect to the mic, but I think that it should tell you like right when you're clicking on the link. Once you accept you're in to be a speaker, it will tell you approve of a mic or whatever. I don't know if you're on your PC or if you're on your phone, so I can't really explain. Yeah, your mic's not jumping, bro. Text me so I can know if you're on your PC or if you're on your phone, and I'll be able to try to help you.
Okay, yeah. Sorry about that, Bamboo Gaming. We're gonna go on with the next topics, and then if you able to figure that out, we'll let you back up. Okay. Um. So, according to Tom Warren, Microsoft is in early stages, and they're pretty much developing a remaster of Halo Combat Evolved, and so that's one story, right? They're developing in early stage of developing a remaster for Halo Combat Evolved. And the second thing is that most likely is going to be launching on Xbox and PlayStation consoles. So if everybody know what Halo is, it started with Xbox. You know what I'm saying? Combat Evolved is actually one of the reasons why not the 360, the first Xbox, it really helped market the first Xbox. Like that was the one of the biggest things in the history of gaming during that moment when the Xbox launched and then Halo launched with it. So now in 2024, Xbox games are coming to PlayStation and Halo might be one of them. Now, granted, just give a little bit of backstory. Halo Combat Evolved was actually already remastered. Um, Halo Combat Evolved, Halo 2, and I maybe Halo 3. I'm not sure. But those games are already remastered in a collection called the Master Chief Collection, and it's it's so crazy because in the Master Chief Collection, when you launch those games and you're playing those games on your Xbox, they literally have a dedicated button on the controller where if you press it's one of the directional buttons. If you press one of the directional buttons, you can literally switch from the older original graphics to the remastered graphics in the collection, like what they remaster it with. And you can do that on the fly. You don't got to go into settings, nothing. You just hit a button and you are changing the graphics in gameplay. So Halo Combat Evolved is already remastered. Now they're talking about developing another remaster of the game. This is they say it may be a remake. Who knows? But this report is saying a remaster. How do you, how do y'all feel about this story?
I mean, what else are they gonna do? Yes. What else are they gonna do? If they, I don't know how do you remaster a remaster of a remaster? They already did the remaster on the Master Chief Collection. If they want to put it on PlayStation, they should put it on PlayStation. I mean, that would be a good move. I mean, Halo Infinite isn't doing as well as they thought it was gonna be. So to branch Halo out to other platforms other than just PC and Xbox, that would be a good thing. I'm down for it. I'm actually playing through Halo Reach and Halo Reach right now. So I feel like that would be a good thing. But I don't know what the motive is behind it or what they're gonna gain from it or how many people are gonna from PlayStation are actually gonna pick it up. That haven't played it already. So what you think about that?
Yeah, I don't know. It's this is crazy to me. It's crazy. I don't again like you asked. I don't. What else they gonna do? That's a good question. That's good. I would. I mean, if they're doing that, they might as well just put the Master Chief Collection on PlayStation. If that's the case, like why not just do that and call it a day? You know what I'm saying? And then if you want to, excuse me, if you want to go with another, another Halo, like make another Halo.
Yeah, you good, you good.
Okay, that was weird. I got a call and I think my app just re-updated. So like my app was not working for a second. Um. Okay. So Debbie, can you drop out and drop back in as well because it's saying you're requesting, but I can't bring you up. Man, Twitter is something else, man.
Hey, I recommend that we start doing like if you guys have the opportunity or ability to do Twitter and Discord at the same time. I think there is a way to do it if you know how to do it. That way, if one fails and the other one's be good.
Well, what you mean by that?
That way, anytime we have problems with anything on Twitter, we could just piggyback off of Discord, and everything's being recorded anyway, so that you have it either way. It's almost like how when you stream on YouTube, you can stream on Twitch, and if one falls, you still have the other one. It's kind of the same concept.
So you're saying like literally have both apps open and recording on both apps? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, that way, if we ever have a problem on Twitter, because Twitter's always the worst one with these type of problems. Anytime I switch from Wi-Fi to cellular, it goes off, or if I get a phone call, it goes off. So if we do both, then that way we always have consistent flow.
Right. Okay, we can definitely get that, man. I definitely I would prefer like to have like to do a podcast on Discord and everything like that, to record it. But even though we be having these problems, and I'll be tired of Twitter. We ain't got the audience, that like because if we on spaces, like anybody can kind of just jump in, you know. So that's the reason why I do it on Twitter. Um, but if for future reference, like we can definitely like start with Discord. I just don't want to do too many things all at once. You know what I'm saying? Like multitasking sometimes be like a detrimental. You know what I'm saying? And then I can always edit the stuff out too when it comes to YouTube.
Nah, I got you. I got you.
Um, okay, so let's go. Let's keep going on to the top. Well, we was talking about the Master Chief Collection. Yeah, they could just put that on PlayStation. I don't see that why they trying to remaster another one. And then if they want to make another Halo, which like they kind of pretty much soft rebooted the universe anyway, so just focus on that. But I don't see the point of a remaster, another remaster at that. And Debbie, again, I can't bring you up. Like I don't know what's going on. But if you can you drop out and try to come back in because it's saying you're requesting, but I can't bring you up. and then Twitter problems again. All right, so let's see. So let's go on to the next thing. And if y'all want to go back to those topics, that's totally fine. We can come back to them. But the next thing would be Black Ops 6 is going to, it's reported that Black Ops 6 is going to feature an omnidirectional sliding, diving, and sprinting. So pretty much it's kind of like, I would just give my opinion on it too. It's kind of like a mix of boots on the ground and jetpacks to me. In my opinion, that's what it sounds like. Cause like you wasn't like to move. How I want to say this: if you want to dive, if you want to slide, you have to be pretty much facing that direction in all the Call of Duties, right? You know what I'm saying? This is really saying that like you will be able to not just move front, forward, back, side, left, and right with the left stick, because you can do that without actually looking at that direction, right? You can walk backwards in Call of Duty, but still have your camera pointed forward, right, at like a truck or something. This is pretty much saying that with the diving and the sliding and stuff like that, um, you can do it in any direction without even looking in that direction. And usually that stuff is kind of locked to where you are looking at, unless you know what I'm saying, do the movement and then quickly try to turn. You know what I'm saying? Like you can dolphin dive forward and then you can like turn and shoot behind you. Like, well, you actually you can't even do that. You you can't even do that. So I kind of like this news. That it brings another level to the movement, and it's kind of like in between the, you don't got to go full jetpacks, but it's not necessary. Like it's still boots on the ground, but it's just add more, more movement mechanics to it. But Beast, you are the Call of Duty live streamer in this room, so what's your take on this?
I could just see how cheesy it's gonna be already, right from the rip. Basically, they already do wall bangs and all kind of crazy stuff on Warzone and Call of Duty right now. Um, you got to figure. So that movement that you're explaining, if anybody has ever played Max Payne 3, that's exactly how it's gonna feel. Jump, slide, all that crazy stuff. Is just gonna be so much cheese introduced with it. As usual with Black Ops, Black Ops always has the most cheese out of all the Call of Duties anyway. Um, am I looking forward to it? Not really. I just want to see what people are going to do with it and to see if I can even actually do the same thing as them with it. Uh, and good luck to anybody who's playing online, because if you don't know how to do these cheesy ass moves, you're gonna get destroyed online.
I can definitely see that. Debbie, you are up again, so it's yeah, it worked. Just letting you know. Um, I can definitely see that though, and if I'm not mistaken, that's kind of how you describe the movement of Helldivers too, right? Like that's the same thing, right?
Basically the same thing, but more fluid. More fluid. If you ever played Max Payne was really fluid, and you can like twist and turn. You can kind of do it with Helldivers, but there's a limit to what you can do with Helldivers the way you're trying to do it like that. But yeah, that's gonna be crazy. I can't wait to see it though. I'll try to get as good as I can with it, but I don't know.
Oh man. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Debbie, it's saying you're having problems again. I don't know what's going on. This is crazy. So it's like it's saying you're trying to request again. Um, are you switch your internet? Because I think this is one of the problems. Kind of one of the problems that Beats had is, I don't know, but switch your internet connection. If you're on Wi-Fi, go to your mobile data. If you're on mobile data, go to Wi-Fi. This is beyond me.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems with Twitter right now. I'm looking at it right now as we speak. I see a lot of problems going on. For some reason, it's not allowing people to accept and all that.
You know what, Beast? It might be best if we did do it on Discord and just have the gameplay community in Discord. That way we can, um, you know what I'm saying? People can just join up in the Discord since we got people in the Discord already. Um,
I mean, we might as well just finish it on Twitter no matter what now, and then just later on do it on
yeah,
Discord.
yeah, no, no, no,
You
not
know,
right now. I'm just saying, in general, like that might we might do that. I just didn't want to leave Twitter because of most most people like convenience and they don't like moving to other platforms and different apps and stuff like that. But um, yeah, I don't know. It might be best if we just have everybody in the Discord and then they can join up from there. But yeah, we'll see. We'll talk about it later. Um, so yeah, if you want to drop out, drop back in, Debbie, try to see if that worked. But yeah, it's not letting me. So I think that's it about the Call of Duty thing. I do agree though that it's going to be it's going to be very sweaty on Call of Duty like it already is. So adding that moving into it, it's like yeah, people will be able to outplay you easily if you are not accustomed to the movement. If you don't get accustomed to it, but I want to see that.
hey, Fred, Debbie just said that she's on her PC, so I don't know.
Oh, hold on. Oh shit. Wait, you on your PC like trying to talk? That I don't know what be going on with PC because like I can't even record my PC. I can't even record the Discord. I cannot record the space replays from PC. I always got to do it on my phone. So like I don't know what be wrong with it be glitching on the PC for some reason.
Hello.
Yes, sir. We can hear you now, Bamboo Game. What's up?
Oh wow. Okay. Uh, I had to jump in from my phone. I just figured out how to rewire for PC. So
Oh yeah, nah, yeah. Don't no spaces on PC. No spaces on.
no, I just figured out how to do it on PC, but I was like, let me jump on my phone.
Yeah, nah, because it don't it's not they don't get it working on PC. Like it's so many problems with spaces on PC. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Um, and Debbie too. Like yeah, just go from your phone because
No, that's what
we.
if uh the only way to get it to work through the PC is you got to get the Blue Stake app. So that's what I had to do.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
Yeah. It just anyway. Uh. I,
I was well. How you doing though? You want to add on
yeah, I
some
was
thoughts
gonna
on
add on to
topics?
a few topics, but I guess if I start backwards, then from the COD back to the Halo remaster. But with COD, it's not like we haven't seen this before. The omnidirectional movement, we've seen it before, but it was Advanced Warfare and it was another one. The ones with boots on the ground, we've experienced this before. So as a old head coming back into a COD franchise that I love, yes, I agree. It's gonna be sweaty, but I feel like it's a great advancement as to getting them corner campers out of there. Cause like that's the problem with Modern Warfare right now is that we have so many people that just sits in corner or try to control one side of the board. So what happens when you can't get over there without running just one way? You get sniped, it get frustrating, and you quit out, and it gives the game a bad rep. With the omnidirectional movement, we've seen it before, but what I'm worried about is if I'm jumping back, will my turn radius from front to back be good? You know what I'm saying? Like if you somebody shooting in your back, you decide to dolphin dive back, can you turn your camera and your gun towards that person? So that's gonna leave a lot of open spaces. With that,
I hope they do because it is Call of Duty, so it should be fluid. But if they ain't got it, if they ain't got it fluid, then they shouldn't be adding it to this game.
I,
You guys remember Advanced Warfare and Infinite? He said Advanced Warfare, right? Remember how easy that game was. because you're in outer space and you have no gravity. That is just like that. Mix it with Max Payne and see how cheesy these people are gonna play the game now. That's what you gotta think about. Yeah, you're right. People, that's all people do is camp in corners and control one side of the map, and then they spawn camp you and all that, right? But the thing is with it too, though, is how so now basically you get rid of that. What are the spawns gonna be like? It's gonna change the whole dynamic of the game, and I just could see the amount of cheese that they're gonna do with it. There's gonna be some people who are so good at it that they can just take out a whole entire team by themselves doing stuff like that. It depends on what game mode you play on, but
Yeah,
I yeah.
I wholeheartedly agree, bro. And that's why, like, for years I've been saying the best card that they put out was Black Ops 3 for me. And that's because there were no spawn points. All spawn points were random. So if you're gonna do a game like this where omnidirectional, the random spawn points will help out a lot. Cause a lot of people, like, let's be for real, this is Black Ops. So we all know Nuketown is coming back. So when maps like that get on the board, they're not gonna wanna switch maps, and you're gonna wind up playing those for like 3 games, and you're just gonna get spawn killed. So if you bring something like this and you bring the random spawns back in, then everybody has a chance. But somebody like me that, like, I'm a huge fan of the Black Ops franchise. I'm always on the leaderboards. I'm gonna take full advantage of this. And dolphin diving is bad in the Modern Warfare series, but it's gonna be way worse in Black Ops. Now that we can dive forward in Max Payne motion, it's gonna be a problem.
I'm gonna be real. I like that though. And Black Ops 3 had the best movement to me, like out of damn near all the Call of Duties. Like I really dug that um the way they did that. Advanced Warfare I like too, but Black Ops 3 had it more polished. So I'm I'm for it. I ain't gonna lie, I'm for it. I like that type of stuff. And I wanna, even if somebody better than me, see it's certain Call of Duties, when people are better than me, I do get frustrated and I just don't want to play it. But when it comes to that type of movement, if somebody's just better than me, that cat it I like it so much that it encourages me to get better at it. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see it. I like that.
I just want them to fix the metas in all the cards. Like, cause like right now, like, how can you like, I know if we all played COD for a couple years and we all old head gamers, how can you tell somebody was better than you on Black Ops 1 versus what we got now? And Black Ops 1, it wasn't really a meta gun in there, right? It was just guns that did the damage they were supposed to do. If you was good with any gun, you could master it. Right now, the problem is we have meta loadouts. Like the DG58 is so broken that it beats out every other gun unless you're using the sub, and then when you go to the sub class, it's the Wasp. So it's like,
I think it's well, granted, this might be more of the Warzone type of thing, but I mean, it's still Call of Duty. I don't like the fact when they keep bringing over guns from the past Call of Duties. Like, we shouldn't be in Modern Warfare playing with Black Ops guns. You know what I'm saying? Like
oh
that. And again, this is mostly with I guess Warzone, right? There's not the
no, it works with
6v6.
multiplayer too. Well, I
It
mean, as
works for
far as
you.
gun crossover, it works on all
Oh,
modes.
so yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all, because you got to force yourself to go through like an improper balance. Like those are guns from older generations. So like it's just it don't, yeah, they run it into balance problems because they're trying to force our hands with all of these different Call of Duties. That's the reason why it's so unbalanced with these guns. You don't gotta have all these guns in there.
Absolutely,
To
it's
give
not
you an
enough.
example,
Oh, go ahead.
not to cut you off. So
No, go ahead.
he's right. They got the guns from Modern Warfare 2 in Warzone 2.0. They have them in they carry over the same loadout that you have in those games. You can use the same exact loadout in Warzone 3.0, which is the one that's with Modern Warfare 3. But all of those guns from those previous games are severely nerfed. None of those guns are doing the same damage as any of these new guns. So basically, if you have the battle pass of the season and you get the primary guns from the battle pass of that season, or whatever gun is the hottest gun right now during the season, you basically
Because if your aim is on point, not just shoot it all over the place and think you're gonna kill somebody, but if your aim is on point, you will always outgun everybody. You'll win every one-on-one battle because that's like
Right.
the incentive.
Right, like the DG. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like for example, the DG58 has virtually no recoil whether you play keyboard or mouse or controller. That gun right there will knock out most of the other guns that in a gunfight. Even if you start off shooting horrible, once you get your aim on point, you get it. But one of the guns that came over from Modern Warfare that actually like the only gun for me right now that's a competitor with any gun in any class has to be the striker. And the striker and the wasp shoot way faster, so you get more bullet spray. But the striker is more focused on penetration.
It
So
does more
like
damage.
when you bring yeah damage, sorry, yeah damage. But you bring more guns like that into there, then it's only a matter of time. Because now, what a lot of people don't know, because we just pick up the game and we're not avid readers on it, is that Modern Warfare and Black Ops are a connected franchise now. As far as when it was in the past, it was like, nah, this is their game. This is Treyarch's game versus, Sledgehammer. Like, but now that they're a connected company, we're going to see a lot more of this. And one problem I feel like they're gonna hit is when we get to Black Ops 6, if they do this gun progression, that means some guns from Black Ops, some favorite Black Ops guns will be left out. Like, they got the FR 456, which is the FAMAS. And Black Ops, it was fully automatic. Modern Warfare 3-round burst. So once you put them guns on the scale, how can you properly balance them? You can't balance all these guns out because people are just gonna be like, "Hey, bro, this ain't right." Because I know for a fact if you put the Galil in Modern Warfare, somebody's gonna get shredded with their Galil and gonna have a big problem about it. So I think now that hopefully they got their timing right with the companies, that we'll see another game every 2 years or 3 years down the road instead of seeing one every year. Because like this is crazy for you buy a battle pass every 2 months just to be like, I'm right at the tail end of it. New game come out, new battle pass. So I feel like if they focused on those, which now that we, the streamers, the content creators, and everybody involved, the world are game testers, like you were saying earlier about the 8K. We're the game testers at the end of the day, right? So we buy the product to test it out for them to get better with the 8 and that's sideways into the 8K game. And like he said, it was already pre-developed, but because of COVID, a lot of parts couldn't get delivered and a lot of people couldn't get the schematics up for it. So but that's neither here nor there. But when it comes to COD, as an avid COD fan, I love the games, but like the balance of them is just horrible. That's why I said this one kind of got me worried more that somebody's gonna be jumping off a roof, dolphin diving to the side, and I get quick quick scope and be like, yeah, bro, that's it.
And then, what was your thoughts on Halo?
I do agree with you on the fact that they needed to cross over to PlayStation, but I see why they wouldn't let us do it, why they wouldn't let it do it, because it's gonna be hard to try to cross. Sony might want Halo, right? But then Xbox is gonna want God of War. They're gonna want it. So it's like you want to trade for a trade, and like, in my opinion, I don't feel like that's an adequate trade as far as being. Oh, I got a phone call. But yeah, as a Sony fan, I don't feel like the God of War trade would be adequate enough for just Halo. Now, we were talking about, like you said, the Master Chief edition versus God of War Ragnarok, and probably some of the other exclusives. Then I'm cool with it. But because how many times can you remake a remake? Like that's like keep rebooting your favorite movie every third or fourth movie in. Who's gonna keep enjoying that?
Well, the thing about it though, they're not trading. Like Xbox is literally just putting their games on PlayStation for more of the for more market share,
But that's what I'm
for more
saying.
money.
That would have been an awesome way to go, was to try to get God of War or even The Last of Us over to Xbox.
That's not gonna happen though. Like they not PlayStation not they don't want to. Like they even whatever Xbox do, even if they put all their games on PlayStation, which they already are, it's not gonna budge. Like pretty much, even if they didn't go with a remaster of Combat Evolved, right, and they just made another Halo, that new Halo would still be on PlayStation. Like, there is no trade at all whatsoever. It's just the fact that they already remade Combat Evolved. I mean, excuse me, they already remastered it, right? So
Why are you remastering
remastering
a
it again?
remaster?
Exactly. Like, just put just put the Master Chief Collection on PlayStation at that point if you're gonna do that, or just go along with your new game. You know what I'm saying? Make another game, and if it's gonna go to PlayStation, then go to PlayStation. But what's the it's not even the fact that it's going to PlayStation. It's just the fact that they are remastering it again.
Right. Um, because I think if it came out as a remaster, right, it should be on Sony's end just because it is some tech that Xbox doesn't have that Sony on. You know how they did the copyright wars and stuff. That's why PlayStation had to stop using the backwards compatibility and stuff. So stuff like that, I feel like if it's gonna be remastered from PlayStation, then it needs to be a Sony studio remastering it for their console instead of Xbox remastering it for Xbox. That'll be like the
Right.
only way I'll be like, oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen. Even though Sony
But let's be
owns
for real,
Bungie,
bro.
which is the original, who the original creators of Halo, that'll never happen. But the to get to the bigger part of the point why they would do it is because, let me explain. Last generation Xbox One got obliterated by Switch, got obliterated by PlayStation 4, correct? Right. They lost that hardware war where they try to outsell other platforms. They don't care about that no more. So if they don't care about hardware sales, they care about software sales, right? And what's the best way to get software sales? To have your game on every single thing. So and that's why they got Game Pass. So then that's why Call of Duty is still coming to PlayStation. Yeah, I know Sony signed a 10-year deal or whatever with them to have it on there, etc. The whole point is to basically be an Xbox screen on everything, on your phone, on your TV, on PlayStation, on Switch, on everything. They want to be on everything, right?
I
So
mean, technically
the
they
only
are,
thing that
right?
they care about. That's the only thing that Microsoft care about. They don't care about no more hardware sales, so that's why they're willing to put their games on everything. Sony is not gonna do that because Sony is kind of like Nintendo. Their exclusive games is what makes Sony Sony, just like it what Nintendo games make Nintendo. That's the reason why you buy a Switch. You want to play Mario. You want to play Pokemon. You want to play Zelda. Those are the only places that you can ever play those games. Same thing with PlayStation minus PC. PC I can understand 100% because PC is neutral ground. It's not like they you're not going crazy over that like how you would do a PlayStation versus Xbox.
Right.
But
That's why I switched to PC. But that's kind of like honestly, and even talking about PC, they like Microsoft as a PC company needs they really need to step the game up. Cause me waiting 3-4 years for God of War to come to PC. You feel me, like bro?
That's why you buy a PS5 first, so you don't gotta wait 3 to 5 years. That's the whole strategy that Sony want to do. They're like, yo, you guys love our game so much, why not buy a PS5 before you gotta wait for it to come on the PC? That's literally the strategy. I think we talked about it last podcast, Frank. That's literally the strategy that he was going with.
And I liked the console wars for a minute, bro. I'm not gonna lie, because I was team PlayStation, but I had to about like when it comes to console wars, bro. Everybody always used to run PlayStation and Xbox, and and granted, like just being for real, I'm glad that certain companies keep exclusive, like Nintendo, for instance, right? If you buy a Mario game for $60 right now, and you want to sell it 2-3 years from now, you get almost half your money back, or a little bit more than your money back, because Mario is that iconic. PlayStation does have its Kratos, but you can go buy that game for like $10 now if you go to GameStop and use your points. Halo the same. It's like when you step into the realm of gamer and gaming development, like I told because I've been running with the idea for years. I'm like, yo, I don't know if y'all remember, but PlayStation had this game called PlayStation All Stars. It was all PlayStation. It was a battle royale on PlayStation. Uh, Nintendo was Smash, and Xbox had, I guess you can get them Brawlhalla or whatever like that. I was like, cool. If you really want to do a console, if they wanted to feed off the console war for real, All they had to do was drop a collective game of a battle of an open fighting arena game, and it would have been a great game because like Xbox does own the right to two of Sony properties that was their franchise mascots. They own the right to Spyro and they own the right to like a Crash Bandicoot game, and Sony still holds the right to one of my greatest games of all time. Fucking Sly Cooper is just sitting over here in the dust, and
Right,
Nintendo got
right.
Kirby, Mario, and Sonic. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Real quick.
yeah, yeah.
Nintendo IPs do hold their value a lot. That's something that Nintendo does great. So that's to move us on to our next topic. Since we're talking about games on other platforms, real quick, Fred, I'm gonna take this real quick. Games on other platforms. So Tender Bridge of Spirits was a PlayStation 5 exclusive, right? Went to
What was it?
PC. What
What
was
was the
that?
name of it? What was the name of it?
Kenna Bridge of Spirits.
Oh yeah.
Canada Bridge Spirits, yeah. That was a PS5 exclusive, and in a PC. Now it's going to Xbox. So that's kind of like what we're talking about right now. How do we feel about Canada Bridge Spirits going to Xbox? If Halo's coming to PlayStation, how do we feel about Canada Bridge Spirits coming to going to Xbox?
See that I'm glad that was the exact topic I was about to get into too. So I'm glad you mentioned that. And Xbox players keep asking, and I'm because Xbox players have asked, right? Have asked what games are coming. If we giving y'all these games, what PlayStation games are coming to Xbox? And granted, these might not be first party games, but there are games that are and have came to Xbox that were from PlayStation, that were on PlayStation first. With Kena Bridge of Spirits, that's one of them. The game that I play, it's called Predecessor, that multiplayer game that it launched on PS4 and PC. It was called Paragon. They closed it down, made by Epic Games because of Fortnite's success. They want to focus on Fortnite, and then it came back, and now it's on Xbox. It's on Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. Right, so that's another game. A lot of people may not play that game, but that's still a game. Like people can't be picking and choosing every single time. Like, oh, we ain't getting none of these games. Well, you got Kenna. You finna have that. I'm guessing maybe Shrey may be coming to Xbox. After Kenna. So there are going to be some PlayStation or games that were exclusive to PlayStation that's going to be on Xbox.
Now, Fred, let me say something real quick too. So we all know that Sony's pushing for live service games, right? The Hell Divers, the Concords, etc., Destiny. What does it say that Sony starts getting so successful making these live service games that they just take these games and then put it on Xbox anyway?
Right.
Because like if you take a Hell Divers and you put it on Xbox, that's a win because that's a live service game. That's just more people playing the game. Now I can understand a God of War, a Ratchet and Clank, a Uncharted, a Last of Us. We don't want those type of games. That's what makes our system our system. But the live service stuff, because Xbox owns Activision Blizzard now. They got Call of Duty on PlayStation. They got Diablo on PlayStation. Not to say that they're ever going to do it. You put Helldivers 2 on Xbox, even though their fan base is it's not a massive market. It's still a market. You're still getting something out of it. What's to say they don't do that?
Nothing, because a lot of people don't understand, bro. When it comes to business, a lot of people don't have the mindset of, hey, that might be a setup for something down the road. It's like a draft pick. You feel me? Who's to say you trade your number 2 draft pick for a number 3 draft pick and you get a better player type stuff later on down the line? Like, so it is always that gamble. But I do feel like PlayStation is gonna bring something to Xbox, and like we just heard that for that Valorant is about to hit consoles. Like,
Right.
it's about to be one of those, it's gonna be one of those problems. What it is I think one of these companies is waiting on a company product to show that, hey, I'm outselling you. I got you right here with your own game. And then the other company gonna come back and try to one up. Because it's all sportsmanship at the end of the day. But it's gonna be that factor right there where it's gonna come to a point where you have to one up. Like I told people, when Fortnite first dropped, it dropped during the best time. Cause at the time Fortnite dropped, 2K was dying out. Call of Duty had just went stale because a lot of players had just was just waiting on the new Call of Duty to drop, and there's always this downtime in between the months, right? Like from well, not in the last couple of years, but back then, from September to November, it was always a lot of indie games in that niche, right? Like it was a lot of games coming out, but they weren't made by a certain company, so people didn't really like them. And then they later on became like cult favorites and stuff like. So with Sony has a lot of little indie titles that are sleeper games. Cause I go through my PlayStation Plus and I see a lot of games and I just try them out, and a lot of them will be sleeper games. So Xbox could potentially get these sleeper games and turn them into something massive just because they like, hey yo, PlayStation didn't like this, but we know we got an Xbox base that will. Like you said, with Halo going over to PlayStation. You said what? Oh, like with Halo going over to PlayStation. Even though people might not like Halo on PlayStation, they gonna play Halo because at the end of the day, in our mind, in the fans' mind, oh, this is a challenge to see a PlayStation better than Xbox again. This what it is. So we gonna get in the Halo and we gonna home our skills. We gonna get in that multiplayer. We gonna show Xbox players up. That's gonna just refill what's already there, though. The console war has been over for years. We all can agree on that. But when it comes to crossing over platform, that's like being a away team. You feel me? So once we step into Sony territory, Sony is gonna respond with something massive for Xbox, and that's gonna be this is the best time of development to deploy that. And it's also the time for new games, for people to take another lane and test out something new. So we just gotta wait and see.
All right, real quick. Can y'all hear me? I'm good.
Yeah, I
You
get
hear
you
me
now.
now? I think it.
Yeah.
All right, better. All right, so can't move. Guys, let me.
Nope, you breaking
You
up.
sound like a robot.
Yeah,
I sound like a robot. Oh wow.
they
Yeah.
wherever you standing at right now, you sound
What
good. If you
about
take
now?
an inch
Better?
to the left or the right,
Now you
yeah,
sound crystal clear. You don't sound like Wally.
I would love a
My
Wally
fault.
game on
It's the car. I'm
Xbox.
sorry. Like now, what I was saying.
Nope, car packing you up
Wait, I
right now,
lost it
bro.
again.
Yeah, you
Damn,
lost it.
I'm damn. What the fuck is going on? What I was saying was, I liked your point. With the like they want to one up each other. Of course, they want to one up each other. So when like Microsoft brought um Activision Blizzard, Sony was scared because Call of Duty is the number one. So they didn't have nothing to answer that. With these live service games that they're making now, and let's say I've left 10 years down the line when the game is if Halo 5 is
Wally.
34,
My boy sound like the
I
Iron
mean,
Giant over there. He breaking up. But nah, being in the realm that we're in now, the realm of crossplay, bro, I do see more non-exclusives coming out as crossplay games, bro. And I'm looking forward to it. Cause if they ever let Game Beast go crossplay, I'm gonna be fighting.
Wait, go what? Which game?
Game Beast.
What's Game Beast?
What?
What?
There is four little. They look like they could be the little fighting little monsters. You create your own little character, and you are on like they have a mode where you're on a bus. You gotta try to fight and knock somebody off. You on a boat. A shark can eat you. And you just it's like a little battle. Like you just fighting to be the last person standing. You can get thrown into a tank, a fish tank
Oh,
with an octopus in there,
You can get hit
and
with a hot dog.
a
Hey, bro.
glizzy, power glizzy move.
I
But
forgot.
yeah, it's been a game like that'd be a good co-op game to play. Just get a little aggression out.
Okay,
And it's family friendly because nobody takes the game.
You
You
don't take
don't
it
play a game
serious.
like Gang Beasts and be serious.
Mm-mm.
you don't play a game like Game Beast to do what?
And be serious. You can't be serious because there's so many of these funny elements to it, bro. Like you could be fighting somebody and a hot dog smack both of y'all into the grinder. You could be fighting or a shark could eat both of y'all and y'all gotta swim back to the boat. Like it's little stuff like that that breaks the game, that make the game. Well, it ain't a breaking in the game. They put it in the game, but it breaks the tension in the game. So it's not like, oh, bro, I'm gonna fight you or he cheated type thing. It's the game that if you ever have you ever played a game? It's called is it Human Fall Flat? That's what Game Beast originated from. Like basically, you just this ball of yarn, ball of clay to just walk around and pulling objects and stuff. So they put it into a fighting game, and it's actually a pretty dope game. It's on all platforms, but they never took that step to be like, hey, we're gonna cross play this.
Oh wow, yeah, this game should have crossplay. This gives off Fusion Frenzy vibes.
That's the name of the game I've been thinking of for the longest. I was like, bro, I know about another game. It's Frenzy.
Yep, yep. I you welcome because I know how it be. After
Boy, my head be throbbing because it be sitting on the top of my head for days, bro.
yeah,
Mm-mm.
I hate that. But yeah,
Uh,
like yeah, this definitely gives off Fusion Frenzy type vibes. Like I like, and it don't look like Fusion Frenzy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's different graphics and stuff like that. But like yeah, I remember this game. I never played it.
yeah, bro, it's actual good game with friends. Even when you play multiplayer, it's good. But like I said, bro, like, cause I would
They
love,
got
like,
another
honestly,
they
Jet.
showed off another game. I think at Summer Games Fest that looked like this. It looked exactly like that. I'm gonna look up the game while we you know what I'm saying while we discussing stuff. But
But
um
cause I honestly, I would love to see what Sony would do with a title like Jet Set Radio Future. I would love to see that. It's a lot of games that's coming out that, especially me personally, I wish all anime games would come out cross-play. Cause this new Dragon Ball, somebody gonna get hit. I'm gonna have to go buy a PlayStation and the Xbox.
yeah, they definitely need to add that crossplay to the crossplay need to be mandatory. Um, for multiplayer games at this
And
point.
I'm not even gonna lie, we seen one of the worst games do it. And I this ain't me just taking a shot at them, but 2K couldn't hold their servers independently, Xbox and Sony, and now they got a crossplay to where like it runs smooth. Given your internet connection. Now, if your internet connection trash, then but yeah. So we need like when Fortnite crossplay. You're not just going out. You're not just going out do somebody unless it's a crossplay compatibility rate. And then that gives more creators, because like I said, I like hunting down indie games. They give more indie creators the ability to make crossplay games and get their name out there. Now instead of fighting over the major studios that been pre-established for years, you can look at this small studio like, hey, I need to acquire this studio because they got something going.
They got a thing going on.
But seeing
Um,
Valorant go to console, I'm so happy because I could not play that on keyboard and mouse.
Speaking of crossplay, I think this game got crossplay. I'm not sure actually. And some good news with Xbox Hypercharge Unboxed. It was a game that released on Steam. It originally released on Steam in 2020. It just released on Xbox May 31st. That was last Friday. I don't know why we didn't talk about this actually. But some news had came out about this, and it as of just in 6 days. So that would be as of the 6th of Thursday. So as of Thursday, just in 6 days, it sold over 50,000 copies on Xbox alone, and it has over 600 reviews, averaging at a 4.6 out of 5 stars. Um, Ranked number 7 in the U.S. top paid games chart. So it launched on Xbox has honestly that's That's a pretty good number right there. When it launched on Xbox, over 50,000 copies sold in just in 6 days.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy about Hypercharged is it was built off the back of a Nintendo game.
Oh, what's that?
Uh, uh, Army Soldiers.
Oh,
Army Soldiers was a game where you played as little action figures and you could run missions and you could play multiplayer and stuff like that. So when I saw it, I was geeked up about it. I'm like, yo, somebody actually redid a game and made it better and put their own spin to it. And playing it is like, bro, this is a break away from reality. This isn't your Call of Duty or your Fortnite shooter. This is a nice breakaway.
oh yeah,
So
I do remember this. This was on 64.
yeah,
It was
I
a,
remember because I got arachnophobia, and one of them missions I had to crawl under the bed. That big ass spider kept attacking me. I was like,
yeah,
bro, I ain't finna keep playing
this
this.
came this came out after and I know there's not nothing to laugh at, but I'm sorry, it was funny though. um, this came out after um the Toy Story game, Toy Story 2.
uh, Probably if
I
I'm
think
thinking
Toy
correctly.
Story 2 was that was on PS1. So yeah, this came out. I think this came out after Toy Story 2, right?
Uh, if I'm remembering, probably a little bit after or before.
Toy Soldiers.
Toy Story 2 came out in '99.
I think because I remember when these. I think I remember when. Oh, this came out in '99 too. I remember when like I was playing Toy Story 2, and then I seen them like talking about this game. I was like, oh, that looked just like Toy Story 2, but it's just with the toy soldiers. I was like, oh, okay. I couldn't afford it, but I wanted it.
Yeah, me. I'm one of them. I'm one of them people that like. I used to sit back like, how did that person remember that day and time? But when I see certain games, I'm like, when that came out, bro, I remember exactly when I saw the commercial for it, and it was right. It was on the WB right after the Batman Beyond had cut the break. I
Mm.
was like, yo, that game looked dope. We had already played Batman Beyond, and we were still plugging the old NES up to play Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And I'm like, bro, I need that game. And I just so happened to get it because I talked to my pops about it and I showed him the trailer and stuff. He saw the trailer, he was like, yeah, that looked good. He played it more than I did. So those games are classics, and so to see people come around, especially new developers come around and love these classics so much that they're willing to take it and innovate it into something new, that's beautiful for the gaming industry. Like that's why I said when they uncorked the bottle on crossplay, I wouldn't be surprised in the next 2-3 years when they finally uncork it fully that we get an influx of stuff that we love and that'll mix in with these new gamers and everybody have a game that they have fun on. Hypercharge is just one of those games right now, bro. Like, oh my god, the layouts are beautiful. It's not heavy on your system, whether it's PlayStation, Xbox, or PC. It's not heavy on it, and it's just a fluent game all the way through. So,
Yeah, I was thinking about that movie too, Bobby. I just saw your message. I like literally. I was thinking about that. You put that message up. I think it's called. It was it. No, not Toy Soldiers.
Small soldiers.
nah, that's small soldiers,
Yeah,
like
Small
Yeah,
Soldiers.
small
Yeah,
soldiers.
because
Yeah.
we are the
that was my
Gorgonites.
movie.
That
I
was mine. That was literally my movie.
Watching that movie now, compared to a lot of movies, I realized that Small Soldier was a complete movie. Like,
legit.
you know what I'm saying? It wasn't one of those random moments where everybody got wiped out and you like how he survived. It was like, oh, okay, the satellite dish covered him from the EMP.
Nah, yeah, and it's a very wholesome movie. Like you can't find, and well, granted, during that time you can find some movies like that, right? But it still stood out from the pack. Like of course, it was some okay CGI. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't the best. It was definitely durable though, right? Like it was like, man, like they put some. You can tell they put some work into this movie. You can tell like nothing was rushed. It was probably a lot of stuff that was cut out so that way they can have a, like you said, like a complete, not wasting no type of time, get to the point, but still entertaining type movie. Like that was a really good movie.
It was, and like it's the callback to GI Joe, and like I said, like I think movies in that era in general might have had some good playback value. But Toy Soldier, like even watching it in 4K, it still looked good. Like it's one of those movies that didn't whatever camera they used, whatever production team they used, they were on point. And I feel like the budget that they had should have been a little bit. If it had been a little bit bigger, we probably would have got almost a 2-3 hour movie. But hey, it is what it is. It's a great movie. I don't see nobody watching Space Jam in 2024.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. These graphics now that Bobby shared this gift, these graphics actually look better than what I remember. It's probably because of the resolution of the TV I had. But yeah, these graphics look even better than what I remember.
Man, listen, I don't remember too much details about the graphic, bro. All I remember is you either had two ways to plug your game up: the red, the yellow, and the motherfucking white, or you had the little converter for channel 3, and and all my TVs had the big back on them. So
All right, so real quick, because we got a lot of topics. Speaking of toys and soldiers and cosplaying other or having dang this segue is actually kind of terrible now,
I'm
but
about to say you can do it. I
thank
have
you.
faith in you.
The idea was there and the wording is right. It's just I'm stumbling over them. Look.
the action was fumbled.
It happens
No,
to
so
the best
yeah,
of us.
the action was fumbled. So speaking of toys and um inspirations from other IPs. There we go. Okay, Astrobot have new details on it. It's going to be priced at $60, so it's going to be a fully priced game. I mean, it's not going to be $70, right? So that's one thing. Um, but if you wasn't thinking it was going to be at least $60, then I mean, I guess to each their own. But from the details that they told us before they told us the price, it's gonna be. I forget the actual. I don't even have it down with me, but it's going to be a very big game. Like it's going to be a game. It's not going to be a tech demo on the PlayStation. Even though the Astro's Playroom is a really good game, it's going to be a fully fleshed out game with a bunch of levels, with a bunch of uh, references from other PlayStation IPs. With that as well, a poster. So it's going to be three retail versions. The standard edition is going to be $60, and that's going to be just a game. And the digital standard edition, physical standard edition. The physical standard edition is actually going to come with a poster, and that poster looks freaking amazing, like astonishing even. And I wish they more games to do that. Like so, I might just even get this game twice because of that. But they're also going to have a digital deluxe version, which is going to come with the full game. It's going to come with 3 outfits. That's going to have. Wait, hold on. Physical includes a poster. Oh, the pre-order is going to come with an outfit. Okay, so you pre-order the game, it's going to come from the outfit. Come with the outfit. But if you get the deluxe edition, it's going to come with 2 other outfits. If you pre-order, it's going to come with one dual speeder color. If you get the digital deluxe edition, it's going to come with 3 of those. Also, with the digital deluxe, it's going to be the official soundtrack and digital art gallery, and also 12 avatars. I believe 2 avatars come with the pre-order as well. So man, Astrobot.
Looking at the price alone, make listen compared to what I'm about to play for Spark and Zero. Looking at that price alone, that's a cakewalk.
Just
Facts.
think about all the stuff that you got from Astro's Playground when it was just a free, game. Now you're about to get everything that you probably enjoyed in there plus more. And like I said in the last podcast, that's literally what got me like excited about my DualSense controller. That's how I learned how to play my control on my controller. So me being me, and I am I don't have it like that. I'm very much fully disabled, but I'm going to save and I'm going to get the most full fledged. I want the soundtrack. I want the outfits. I want Astro's poster looking down at me happily. I want it all basically, and I'm excited. I'm so excited for Astrobot.
Facts.
You know, that's all I needed to hear.
I can't wait. And then the outfits are number one. The outfits, even though they're well, okay. Before I get to the outfits, the dual speeder, which I don't believe we had this in Astro's playroom. I believe it's something new. Um, it's gonna be like this little vehicle he's gonna be riding on. These things look amazing. Like the colors look amazing. That black one is crazy. The gold one looks good. Like all these, and again, this is it's subjective. I personally think that these are some good colorways. And then the outfits are good as well. They are inspired from again other PlayStation IPs. One of them being a Bloodborne inspired outfit. And it's funny because PlayStation actually went full force and trolling the community by putting out a GIF from the game of Astro in this outfit, a Bloodborne inspired outfit, doing an emote laughing at us. And the troll is it means they laughing at us. The comedy behind the troll is that players have been asking for a 60 FPS patch for Bloodborne for the longest. They want a PS5 version of Bloodborne. We're getting PS5 versions and which comes with 60 FPS mode with all these other games, but Bloodborne has not gotten any love. So PlayStation has just trolled all the community with this emote because they've been asking for 60 FPS and they finally get 60 FPS Bloodborne and Astrobot. I love it.
I love it. Don't love the Bloodborne games, but I love it.
Oh man. On top of speaking on Astrobot, Astro's Playroom also is receiving new content and trophies ahead of the release of the sequel. So
Nani?
Astro, yes, yes, and that because I was saying too, like I didn't finish getting all the collectibles at Astro's Playroom. I was already going back to it. This is I love it. Like this is perfect for me because not only do I have to go back to play through the maps again, I'm actually going back to get new content, and it's so freaking amazing. Like this was perfect, perfect freaking timing, and not just for me, for just anybody in general who wants to play the new one, but didn't finish it or didn't even start up Astro's Playroom. The free update includes, let's see, what is so we got new trophies.
You don't hear the PlayStation in my background moving. You just this is a figment of your imagination.
Fat,
But
fat.
nah, I didn't even know not playing Astro on the PlayStation was an option because that came preloaded.
Exactly. Exactly. If you have a PS5, you
Mm-hmm.
shouldn't have played. You should have at least booted up
At
Astro's Playroom.
least, at the very least, without me giving you a side eye. I'm not saying that you had to have gone through the whole game, but I'm just saying that you had to
Played at least
at
one or two
least
boards for
played
real.
it. At least.
I
Yeah.
played it because when I bought my PlayStation, that's the only thing I had money for was the PlayStation.
Facts. Like, come on now.
And like the one thing I don't hear a lot of like Sony should get a lot of props for Astro Playroom because I understand full heartedly why they took PlayStation Home away because that stuff started to get ratchet and they remade it into something fun and enjoyable for the family. I love that.
Nah, facts. Facts. And
And
I was
and,
on.
and because
I
you
was
love the
on.
boards. That's what I love about Astros too, is that you love the boards. Like, cause I love like when I play with David on the time, I love the boards. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I like games with color and it's vibrant and always got something going on in the background. So it's boards that you love. So if you got to go back in there for hidden trophies, I'm pretty sure that people not gonna mind going back through boards, cause that way they remember, hey, yo, this is why I played this game, and that's a good strategy for Sony.
Oh,
I just literally got on and I see the add-ons and yes, thank you. That's all I need to know. You just you brought out another toxic trait in me. I am a trophy hunter. I may not be the best like speed. I don't do speed, but I like to let stuff marinate. And now I'm about to put this stuff right on the grill. Thank you.
I
man.
walk my trophies down. I'll be like, hey,
One more thing too about it, if you go to they added the PS Portal and the because the PS Portal then the remote player then launched when Astrobot came out. I mean, Astro's Playroom came out. If you go to the PlayStation Portal, and the collection, the PlayStation Collection, if you hit that, you will actually be able to see a trailer for the sequel for Astrobot, and you'll be able to watch it right in there. Um,
you
one
know
of
what they should. You know what they should have did is have a little portal that you could jump into, and then have your little astrobot like run across the screen, and then the trailer start. That would have been fire.
oh, so because the portal is that's how you start up the PlayStation Portal. There's an actual portal on the screen.
Oh, okay. I wanted to jump in. Like I said, everybody had a lot of great ideas. This is like my first time being in the space anyway. So thank y'all for allowing me in the space. Uh, Watching these events, I see like, bro, we gonna have a great year, especially when it comes to like family and entertainment games. Cause I got kids. All right, I hate share. One thing I did hate on my PlayStation, it was that me and my son used to play Spider Man, and he'll go in there and beat my overwrite some of my stuff. I'm like, bro, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. Leave that alone.
Speaking of having kids and having families and and purchasing a whole bunch of games, a game that you don't have to purchase, Marvel's Midnight Suns is free right now on the Epic Game Store up until June 12th. So you got a couple more days to go to the Epic Game Store on your PC.
Hmm.
All you gotta do is have an account. That's all you gotta do. They give them away for free. Go to Marvel's Midnight Suns or their free, section or whatever. It's gonna be right on the home screen. And download that before you're not able to get that free anymore.
Oh, W,
And is
that'll give my son something to do.
and will.
Yes, because we're going back to the movies to see Despicable Me 4, and I'm pretty sure I'm going more for me than
Hey,
Mm-mm.
it be like that.
I guess as you should. I was gonna add. I thought you was gonna add something else with the baby, but nah, you so.
No, I'm taking my oldest, but my baby not going because he,
All of them are babies to me. You know I call your kids babies.
that 2 year old ain't going no movie theater. That man ain't finna sit
Oh
down for no
no.
hour.
You don't need to do that to the people.
Hey, I remember because I ain't got no kids. I took my nephew, my oldest nephew, to see. I think that was Endgame. I saw. Hey, look, bro, this is for me. You don't even know what's going on. You know, he was so confused when Captain America caught that hammer. He was,
My man was so happy when we went to see Ant Man, bro. I'm like, bro, you probably the only person I know that enjoy it. Like I enjoy
I like
Ant
Ant
Man
Man and
more.
Wasp. Like I don't know.
No, we went to the Quantum Realm. I was like, I fell asleep, and he took my 3D shades off because he had got butter all in his.
dang.
But yeah, I seen that last night because we went to see Bad Boys Ride or Die. If y'all haven't, please. Easy 8.5 out of 10. Love it. But when we walked out, I was like, oh, Despicable Me V4 coming out in July. I'm coming back. I'm like, I done pre-ordered tickets for that. The Deadpool movie, which they dropped the last movie in the Avengers franchise is gonna be Secret Wars. They dropped that with Deadpool breaking the fourth wall last night, which was crazy insane. But yeah, speaking of yeah, with Marvel, they're what is it, Rivals? I heard their Rivals are doing pretty good. I still haven't gotten around to it, so if anybody checks that out, can you please let me know?
It's gonna be. It's coming to console soon. All right.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm on PC. I just like I'm really one of them gamers, bro. Once I start a game, even if I don't like it, it has to be finished. And I'm still stuck on Assassin's Creed Odyssey because I told somebody I was gonna beat it on the hardest mode and beat them to the end.
And I'm still waiting on that because
And I'm getting beat to sleep, girl. I
I'm
ain't gonna.
telling you, like, I enjoyed that immensely. And once I got into the swing of things, like, I'm saying that I'm still repeating myself. I'll leave out the hope for you.
I'm the thing swinging right now. I'm definitely the thing swinging every fight, getting beat up back to the start point.
Which monsters have you already tackled?
None,
Oh, never
none.
mind.
I'm
You know
still
what?
fighting the dude on the beach.
Oh, wow. You know
I'm gonna
what?
beat
I'm
him
judging. I was at first I was gonna say I'm not gonna judge, but y'all know me too well. Like I'm judging heavily. It's okay though.
because I never like I stopped playing Assassin's Creed after like two,
Mm.
and now I got the Ubisoft Plus. Which if y'all do have PCs, do not get Ubisoft Plus. Do not pay that $8. Go and pay the 17. I paid the $8 and I'm thoroughly disappointed. They give you most of the Assassin's Creed games. They give you the Crew 2 and a bunch of old retro games that you can't even play because once you got to go through the website to try to get them. It's not worth it. Just pay the 18.
All right, real quick for the sake of time, because we do got a lot of other topics, but we can get right into well, real quick, because okay, B says real quick before we get into Summer Game Fest, I got one more thing. Because I
Mm-hmm.
do want to mention this Concord thing. Concord will launch at $40 since I already mentioned Astrobot.
Yep.
Um, Concord will be. It's not free to play. It will be launching at $40. Pre-orders are up right now. There's new details on that as well. You got 16 playable free gunners. In my opinion, that's a lot. 12 maps on various worlds. That's a really decent amount in my opinion. 16 base, no, 6 team-based game modes. So it's going to be 5v5. Hey yo, Twitter was freaking hilarious when this news came out and the comment. I looked at the comment section. People thought it said 6v6, right? But it is 6 team-based game modes. So it's gonna be 6 game modes in it, right? 5v5 with 6 game modes at launch. And then post-launch updates are going to be there at no additional cost. So you're paying that $40, and every time there's a update when it comes to different game modes, different maps, and different free gunners, those are going to be there at no cost. You may have to pay for cosmetics, but that's it's a live service game, so almost kind of like how Helldivers 2 is doing it, right? Everything is pretty much free, right? You get the different stratagems. You may have to be a certain level, but the cosmetics is the only thing you're really paying for after launch. Then you're also getting pre-ordering. Pre-ordering also grants 5 additional beta codes for the beta that's going to be launching pretty soon. I think next month, if I'm not mistaken. And this game launches in August. So yeah, how y'all feel about me personally? I gotta play the game, but I like when live service games do this. I was saying this stuff before these live service games came out. You know what I'm saying? They don't gotta be free to play. Um, you can have a live service games with microtransactions as long as it's cosmetics. I mean, Beast was talking about this too at one point. The cosmetics are having okay, cool, but when you put microtransactions as other things like modes, like maps, like weapons, you know, almost like the pay to win aspect, or then it becomes pay to win, and you're blocking people out of things. Now, if they charging $40 for it up front, so it won't have to be free to play. I like that. We get all the content for free. You ain't gatekeeping people out of certain things because they're not paying for it. They pay up front, they give you their money up front, and we are all into the mix. But that's just my opinion on how y'all feel about it.
Can y'all hear me now? I'm good. I'm
Yeah.
back good
Yeah,
now. Oh my
yeah,
God, thank
yeah.
God. All right. So how I feel about it? I feel like you talking about like the price point. Now we got to think about it as
Yeah,
like
just
what was that?
anything you want to say about it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course. We got to think about it as the fact that They got Valorant coming out to consoles now, free to play, and then you gotta pay for Concord. So the amount of content and the playability of the content, or how fun it is, has to be great for Concord versus Valorant and all the other free to play games. I feel like that's a good strategy because all they live service games they coming out with, they're all like $40, right? Hell Divers is $40. I guess I forgot what was Astrobot. Astrobot's not live service, but I think all their live service games are all gonna be $40. I think it's a good thing though. That's good. I don't have no problem with it. Somebody's mic is going off.
Oh, that might have been me rubbing against it. I've got iPhone mics at the bottom.
Yeah.
That better?
Yeah, I don't hear no crinkling. You sound better.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm the same way though. Like as long as like you said, as long as the gameplay is great, as long as the game itself is satisfiable, the price doesn't matter, in my opinion. As long as you can back it up, right?
Right. And I mean, I'm with you on that. I'd rather pay up front for a game and not have to worry about that paywall weapon. Like, again, going back to Call of Duty, having these cheesy guns in the battle pass and not being able to get the battle pass until a certain point, and you just losing out fights because your gun's not as good as the opponent. So I'm good with that. And I don't know if they're gonna come with like a progression level or something, but I feel like if they did that, that would be dope.
Do we know if the game got a progression level yet? We don't know nothing about it besides the little gameplay they showed, right?
We
Yeah,
don't. We
we
do.
don't.
We do know that. And again, it's not a progression system, but it's progression in the game. We do we do know that they're going to have weekly story elements, so weekly narratives. And I don't know if they're going to put them like on YouTube or anything like that afterwards, but um, every week you sign in, you're going to have some type of story element dealing with the characters. Almost like it's a story mode inside the game. Um, which I do want to touch on really quick. I know, just really quick, because I had some thoughts about this. Like, first impressions when I heard that, I'm like, I like it because again, it's like we kind of getting back to that old way style of, you have a single player campaign with, with a multiplayer added on to it. I know that usually we'll be playing those cinematics, but not, in my opinion, not every game has to be like that. I can have some story elements. I can have, like, what I'm saying, some cinematics, some CGIs or whatever, a movie, so to speak, right? Inside of the game, and have it like I can do this, right? Where it's what they're saying, they have the cinematics and we have the multiplayer. I don't mind that. I don't think everything should be like that, but I don't think everything needs to be like a single player cinematic experience, right? Um, I do have some concerns with it though, because y'all just coming out up front saying it's weekly. Are these cinematics already pretty much done? Like, you have like a year's worth of content already done, and you're just going to be releasing them weekly, so that way you can keep it as a live service element. Um, on paper, that kind of sounds good, but like, again, are y'all done with these? How long they're going to take? Like, is it really going to be weekly? Are y'all going to change it later? Like, it's so many questions I have with that. Like, I'm kind of skeptical on it as well. So I just don't know. It sounds intriguing, sounds interesting, but I don't know. I'm concerned with it.
I feel like they got a lot of content already pre-scripted to handle at least I think at least the first couple months of launch they probably got enough content to do that. But I do feel heavily on them switching that from weekly to probably bi-weekly or monthly, because you gotta think about how much you gotta pack into this week. You know what I'm saying? Like that's you gotta make something that's entertaining, that's gonna keep attention and keep them going. But if you make what's the name of the game? I forgot the name of the game where you had to go to talk to people in the market, and like 10 of the NPCs that you talk to all had the same line. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't nobody want to run into that. I think it was Anthem, where you had to go do this one mission. You had to talk to these people, and 10 of them had the same line. So I think they'll be able to pull it off out the gate. But if they're looking for longevity, then that's gonna have to change. That's gonna have to change. It's gonna change fast.
I thought you was talking about Fallout 76 for a second.
Whichever one it is, bro. I know one of them. Everybody had the same voice line in the town, bro. Whichever one. Nah. So yeah, they're gonna wind up. They're either gonna wind up switching, or they got a lot more writers in the writing room than we actually know about. Because most of the time when they do writing rooms, they say, "Oh yeah, it's like 5, 6 people," but for something like this, it's gonna have to increase to 10, 15, which is gonna have to cut into their profit. So I think they're just doing that right now to garner the attention and the base around it.
All right, so really quick, dude. Anybody here know Doom?
The game?
Technically,
He's
yes.
talking about the guy that's in the the
Oh
requested.
no.
I like the logo though. I definitely like the logo.
Yes. So Doom. No, like no. Hold on. Do you follow me? Oh, you follow me. Actually, you actually follow me. Okay, hold on. Like I bring him up. I bring him up.
That was my fault. I thought you finna say some news about a new Doom video game. I was like, okay, let's go.
Yeah, well, we did 2 podcasts ago. We did. It was interesting. My bad, y'all. So okay. Before we get into the Summer Game Fest, let's let Doom get off his talking points. What's up, Doom?
Yeah, what up, Freddy? I just saw a friend in this room and I just decided to join. I just saw Bobby here, that's why I joined and and that was a really fun conversation. I just wanted to be here.
Okay, yeah, no doubt, no doubt. You had some you want to give your thoughts on any of the things we talked about already?
Yeah, the problem with Concord is when you buy that game on a console, not only you gotta pay like full price for the game, you also gotta pay monthly subscription just to be able to play the game. There's no offline mods. So I don't like those kind of games. I want at least one offline mode. I mean, if your game is always online, at least make it free. So I don't understand why it's like $40 and there's no offline modes, and you gotta also pay for a monthly subscription. But if you look at Overwatch, it's completely free and you don't need to pay a subscription, and that's it. But yeah, so you guys can keep. Yep.
So let me touch on that real quick. We don't know how we did you do you have fun playing Overwatch?
I do.
There's something. Go ahead.
Sorry, yeah, I played Overwatch. Yeah.
Right. We don't. Sony brought this studio. This is a new studio, and this is the first game that this studio has made. Sony saw something in this studio. I don't know what it is yet. What they saw that they went out and brought the studio before the game came out. But for something is telling me that this is gonna be like a real big hit. Just like a Helldivers 2, nobody thought that was gonna be a hit. I feel like it's gonna be like a really big hit. I feel like it's gonna be good. I know what you're talking about. You make a good point. Buy the game and pay for the monthly subscription. I think Sony's gonna do something about that.
Yeah.
But
Hopefully.
I feel like this is gonna be a right, exactly. I feel like this is gonna be like a really this is probably gonna be the best hero shooter game we ever seen. If not, then it's gonna be dead on water and then Sony brought the studio for no reason.
Or they can just make the subscription free at least. Like, it's annoying. It's like I don't like to pay monthly subscriptions just to play some games.
Or what they might do is they started off with everybody paying, and then down the line they say, "Hey, we're gonna put this as a PS Plus subscription add-on, kind of like how they do with Game Pass. They just smack it on PS Plus
That's exactly what they're
premium,
gonna.
and in that way." Yeah, exactly. They would probably do something like that. But they're just trying to get as much money as they possibly can out of it first, and then they'll smack it once it hit, like it takes off. That's what I'm pretty sure they're gonna do.
Yep, that's exactly what they're gonna do.
But
That with Helldivers too as well. They gonna put all that because they already been putting all their games on PS Plus. Horizon, Spider Man, all their games go to PS Plus, and why not? You know,
So
even this.
that's to bring up the point that what's was talking about earlier before I got disconnected, or what Bamboo was talking about how the companies want to one up each other. I know I got disconnected when he was saying it, but that's kind of like the strategy. You know how big Call of Duty is, right? And how that's the number one selling game every year, and how they had to go to the negotiation table with Microsoft after they brought the shit, and negotiate a 10-year contract or whatever. I think Sony's just trying to make as many live service games as possible so they can have it on their banner so that they can be the ones at the negotiation table. Hey, do you want this on your system? I think that's what they're trying to do, like to even up the chips a little bit, because Call of Duty is still live, but it's dying out. And if Sony has 20 live service games and everybody's playing it, and then you got Xbox with this Call of Duty and whatever, you know what I mean? Then you can get to the negotiation table. That kind of evens it out. You feel me? That's what I think they're trying to do.
And then, so, um, DC Universe Online. That was a game that came out around the same time as GTA 4. And again, I said GTA 4, right? GTA 4 launched. We know how long GTA 5 had lasted, right? So remember GTA 4? D-
Yeah. That,
DC Universe Online came out on console, on PlayStation, and PC around the time GTA 4, and a lot of MMOs was like how battle royales and hero shooters are now back then, right? Everybody wanted to create a freaking MMO. Every everybody tried to mimic that that phase, right? They started with you had to pay for the full game, right? It was how much was it? I think those games they wasn't 50, were they? Were they 60? I think they were
no, I don't remember.
$50 back then.
I don't remember DCO being paid for the full game, but what I can tell you, what I remember,
No, it was.
oh, I don't remember paying for it, but I tell you when I realized I was paying for it is when you started the queues, the queues. That's when it started. That's when the price started to come out of nowhere for me. Is when if you were this member, oh yeah, you're right because it was a monthly subscription on it too. But for the premium queues, you had to pay like $50, $60 to get the premium queue pass, which made you jump the line. But if the queue had like 1,000 or my queue had like 500,000 people in it, like nobody wants to sit in there and wait to get in the city.
And granted, I know I'm comparing an MMO to a first person hero shooter. I understand that, right? An action MMO to you, those are totally two different games, right? Like they're complete opposites. But still, you have to pay for the full game. On top of that, you have to buy monthly subscriptions, and there's tier based. So that game, I'll bring that up now because that game still is alive now. It turned free to play later, and you still kept their subscriptions, right? And then they even added a bit further where they kind of took down some of the tiers of the subscriptions. So now, pretty much all you're doing is paying for the new content, the new DLC packs that they come out with. So they changed their business model as time went on, and they're still going strong even to this day. Like it's literally a whole PS5 version of the game out right now. So if the game is good, people they can charge whatever they want to for the game, and then they can always change their business model later on, like having it in PS Plus. Because you're already going to need to have PS Plus to play this game since it's not free to play, right? So they're kind of doing a DC Universe online model a little bit, but just like the Sony way. Uh, and yeah,
but I think that if you're going to like sell a live service games, at least like try to disable the monthly subscription, because it's a live service game. You want people to buy skins, you want people to buy fucking battle pass. But on top of that, you're also charging for their freaking servers. While it's crossplay, the PC players are not paying shit, you know. So basically, like if you got like a couple friends on PC, they don't pay anything, and even though you are using freaking PlayStation, there you're you know, you are the first consumer. You know, you are your loyal consumer. Okay, but they're still charging you. They don't charge the PC players, you know. Don't charge anyone at all, you know. So that's the problem with me. Like, if you're gonna make a crossplay, we got PC players with us, and they are literally making fun of us. Oh, you guys paying for subscription? We don't pay shit. So it's like it's hard, you know. It's not just about money. It's not fair, you know.
But let
Charging
me.
constantly.
So one more
But
thing about that too, right? To compare it
off
to,
off and say hello, Fred. Let me. Can I take this one?
yeah, you can. I wasn't going. You can though. Yeah,
Oh,
go ahead.
I was gonna let you know the reason y'all play like you got like y'all got access to stuff that we don't on PC. So even when this game comes to PC, y'all won't have the problems. Right? Like when y'all get a game, it's like y'all gonna have it polished. PC players gonna be like, oh yeah, you paying for that subscription, and like on the PC end, it's like, bro, just be quiet, cause of this game, we have to go in here, we gotta retweak our settings, make sure we got the right graphic card. Lord, if you do not have the right graphic card, you gonna find out real quick with these games, and more than likely when it comes to PC, it's not gonna work within the first week. We're not gonna have full access to the game. Like people might load in, we're gonna crash out. Like, but I get what you're saying. Like I thought, like at first I thought Doom was talking about it was a multi-level subscription. Like he's paying for PS Plus, and then Concord has a subscription you got to pay for. Then I'm like, yeah, that's kind of wild. But like the reason they going after this, like the way that the former attack is to get as many games on to upload PlayStation Plus as much as they can, because they are coming. Sony they're working on newer stuff. Like we see they just came out the Backbone not too long ago. Now they're potentially talking about remaking the PlayStation TV, which I love the PlayStation TV because I went and bought it so I could play my game in any other room. But I would definitely I listen, when I get my chance, I'm going back to PlayStation to buy my subscription. Like I need that subscription. And you got to think about all the other things that come with your subscription. It's not just for you to play online services. You got game. You got what? I think y'all got. I think the deck is like upper hundreds of games now, and I think that's the most, even compared to Xbox Game Pass. The only reason we have so many games on Game Pass is because they did acquire Activision and these other companies. But we're talking about Sony's exclusive that rocks their thing. So I feel where you're coming from, but the reason like every company like now they're making us pay to play a game that's online subscription based is because they have to see a return on their investment. Like they just bought a company that we know little about, and they're taking a chance on this game on their platform, so they have to make something to happen for them. But yeah, I feel you coming from. Doing some games should be F to P, because one of the games that I played on PlayStation, I don't know if I needed a subscription or if I had one, is Warframe from 2003, and I still play that to the day. But even if you wouldn't play the game like Warframe, you were finna pay out. You're going to pay upper thousands of dollars to have good stuff in Warframe, whether it's cosmetics, whether it's the Warframe itself, the weapons, because you got to buy slots for each weapon. You got to buy slots for each Warframe you get after you get the free 10. So, I'm saying, like, hold out hope for them, and let's
Yeah,
see what the Switch bring.
yeah, bro. So I understand, like, it's not a big deal for us adults, you know. But I remember when I was a kid growing up, I barely could afford those subscriptions, you know. It was hard at that time. Now I'm an adult. I can easily like afford the game, afford the subscriptions, afford the fucking console. But those restriction is bad for newer players. You know, like imagine you have a family. You got like 5% in your 5% 5 people in your family. You know, and they also gotta buy the game. They also buy all of them. They gotta like pay subscription. You know, so it's adds up a lot. Imagine if you got like 5 6 people in your family playing games, or you got like couple cousins playing. So all of you like, you know, maybe I can afford it easily, but some of them gotta like take care of school, buy school stuff, you know. So it's it's just like extra restriction for like newer or like teenagers or like kids, you know, growing up trying to play those games, you know. So it's just It's not a problem for us. I understand you. Like, yeah, we spend
Yeah,
way more money on like other useless shit. I understand we buy like skins, all
yeah, we
that, but
do buy useless shit in these games.
yeah. But I'm just saying, if you're gonna like look at Fortnite, the reason Fortnite is always number one because kids play that game all day without thinking about paying a thing, you know. And they are good for content, you know, because they are making even if they are not buying skin, well, at least the game is alive, you know. If yeah, it's content for the others who play, you know, because the others who play usually are more hardcore, so they can, you know, play with other players. But I get you guys. Well, thank you for even letting me talk. You know, Freddie, thank you very much.
Now you good.
Hey,
I
Doom.
just want to add on real quick, like, um, it's no one can tell you that your opinion is wrong, right? You know what I'm saying? You have valid points. I will add one thing that I was thinking about while you was talking. I will bet Sony trying to come out with a family plan with PlayStation Plus, especially if they raised them prices. I wasn't even thinking about that for a while, but it was rumors that Game Pass was going to bring out a family plan. So I would think that Sony probably saw that or know about that and probably think about that too. Again, it's still a subscription, right? So it's not like I'm saying that that's a complete opposite thing of what you're saying, right? But also this point, because you brought up Fortnite, I play this game called Predecessor. It's completely free. Um, you can play the game free of charge. The thing about it though, the skins on that game, and it's some really good skins they got on that game. This one skin can cost you $15 to $20. And Fortnite has something like that too, where it's like they got some really good skins and it's free to play, but those skins are really expensive. You know what I'm saying? Whereas some like Helldivers 2 that um you have a you pay for the game and then you get skins, may not be the best looking skins, right? Or may not be as many skins, but those skins probably like you spend $5 and get some pretty decent skins. You know what I'm saying? So um if you would want, and every game don't have to be the same, right? It all depends on the vision that company got. Maybe Concord don't even have that many skins, right? As they're not gonna have that many skins you're gonna be able to purchase until a year after. So it all depends, and if you just know what you're getting yourself into, right? If you want them to go a free to play model, and which is still is the creative decision of it's the creative decision of the developers, but it's also the publishers as well. And I'm not trying to defend nobody because there are some shady business practices. Even though I love DC Universe Online, I really think it was a phenomenal game, and I think it still is. That was a lot of money to be playing, and I didn't even pay it. My mom paid it, so she's complaining to me as well during those times. And I couldn't afford no other game. So like, yeah, I understand that was shady practices. I think it's a little bit better now, just a little bit. Um, and again, just know what you're getting yourself into. If you say you want free to play, be prepared to spend. If you want to skin, don't be surprised if a skin is $30.
I don't want free to play because of it. It's hard to because of the cheaters. You know, if you're gonna put a game on PC, there's gonna be a lot of cheaters. Charge like $30, $40 is completely fine. But if you're gonna like charge monthly subscription over that, and you put microtransaction also, so you gotta fix some of those stuff. You know, yeah, I understand. I don't think it should be free to play because of fucking cheaters. You know.
Facts. And that's one of the main things about me too.
I did want to say
You're gonna
this
have
too.
cheaters
If
in
you're
every single
on,
game though. It's not just free to play games that you have cheated. You have cheaters in every single game. And if
Yeah,
any
but
game is online,
you got more like, and the stats are there too. Like you got more cheaters in free to play games because they ain't got to like. If I gotta buy something to cheat, like most people not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying there's no cheaters, but it de-
I think a lot of people didn't know how to do it until YouTubers started making videos on what specifics are needed. Cause the Zen jumped up from being like $30 to 100 and something because the YouTuber put out that video and that Zen went ballistic. It's easier it's easier to cheat on PC because you could bypass the anti-cheat. But like on console, that Zen will equal out everything. I was gonna say though, if you have a PlayStation, right? And I'm just saying for future references, or maybe it'll help somebody now. If you have a PlayStation and you have a PlayStation Plus account, what you do, if you want other people to be able to have access to that without having access to your account, you can go make the family account under there, and it does grant them access to your PlayStation Plus. I'm just throwing it out there. But yeah, when it comes to cheating in video games, bro, we need better anti-cheat systems. We need cheat detectors. That's what we need. Cause watching some of these games, bro, nah.
Now, Activision did just they did just win a lawsuit too, with the cheaters who was cheating in Call of Duty, and they wasn't just cheating in Call of Duty. They was using the program to cheat in multiple games. So they did win a lawsuit on that. Maybe it's gonna be, that's good signs that it's gonna get better. But it's, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I do think charging for a game does is like again. I'm not trying to defend the developers, anything, or the publishers, right? Put money in their pockets, right? This is not you know what I'm saying, like business Freddie talking. This is just me as a, I don't even want to say the word fan no more.
He said he's
This
not
is me as a
glazing.
gamer talking.
He's not glazing.
He
Yeah.
said, I'm not being paid to say this message right now, ladies and gentlemen. Just
I charging for a game is like a natural way, or inorganic way, not inorganic, but inorganic way to lessen the cheaters.
And you want to know something funny? As
What's up?
as crazy as it sounds, because I am disabled and money do be hard to come by. I get it. I'd rather pay for a game and know that I'm not gonna deal with all the extras. Cause y'all, I mean, it's one thing to deal with people, but imagine having to deal with cheaters and the toxicity and be a female playing the game. It's like
Yeah, I
that
didn't think
extra
about that.
protection is like always needed.
yeah. Like I don't understand how can GTA 5 come out with a cheat detector in the cheating lobby and no other game has done this. Like that's why I really be upset at Call of Duty for being around for so long and a game like Fortnite comes out and show you how it's supposed to be done. Like what are we doing? Why are we dropping the ball here? Why are you making me pay uppers to $300-400 because I'm going to buy the elite edition of the game? I'm going to buy the battle pass. I'm going to buy the points so I can buy the Cheech and Chong skin or whatever skin I want. And you can't get rid of a person who clearly is cheating. If you know your gun has 80% recoil in it and he's shooting it and you literally watching this, you saying your people are always monitoring. You're watching this dude get 10, 15 kills without flinch resisting in his gun, without his gun even tweaking out an inch and always hitting headshots. That should be detected by your cheat system. It is something wrong. Nobody's that good. Like, or maybe I'm just that trash
Hey,
and I'm
chill
going
out,
back to
bro. I'm
single
that
players.
good, bro. I'm that good. All right, don't do
Yeah,
that.
all right. I see you get on here with this Morris and you shoot that Morris and that Morris don't jump up because it's naturally made to jump up. You ain't that good. You cheating. Put the gun down, bro.
Hey, man, listen. I said it on the last podcast. Classes in session. $20. Anybody wants $20 an hour. If anybody wants to learn how to shoot like me, you can. I charge $20 an hour.
I can't pay that. I'm a world record holder. I can't hold that. I'm a zombie fanatic. I ain't paying nobody to teach me how to shoot.
Hey, turn up, turn up. Y'all heard that? Go sign up for Beast Class, y'all. Y'all know y'all need some natural aimbot, right? Hey, turn up. Y'all heard what I did. All right.
I gotta see the product in use before I pay for it.
Hey,
You are the
subscribe
product,
to
sir.
Eurobeast, YouTube.com. That's the product right there, in its natural form, right there.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out for real.
Nice.
Let me get my report button ready.
All right, y'all. So let's get into this Summer Games Fest. Finally, y'all. Right? We almost 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. We 2 hours something in, but it's okay. We had a lot of technical difficulties today, so We more like an hour and a half in, probably even that. We fine. We fine. Okay, so let me bring up these topics. So Summer Game Fest, right? For anybody that's been living under the rock, right, or you just don't know about the beauty of E3. Let me explain something to you. Um, Summer Game Fest is a replacement. Okay, I'm going to call it that. It's a replacement for the biggest gaming event in the history of gaming, which is called E3. Um, E3 is no longer around anymore. They have officially stopped it, and that was where a lot of the major publishers would come out and showcase their games and have the developers of these games talking about the games, revealing big games, a lot of excitement around games coming out this year or for future years. And yeah, Summer Game Fest is here. It has went away. Um, is on the forefront of our imagination now, and let's talk about it. So, a recap of the event. They showed a couple things. Let me see if this is in order. I don't know if this is in order or not, but I'm just looking on the IGN chart, and let's go through all this stuff. So the first thing, or even though I don't know if it's the first thing or not, but the first thing we're gonna talk about is Lego freaking Horizon. We were talking about this a couple podcasts ago about the Horizon franchise and how much they are trying to milk this franchise to the freaking ground. Uh, there were rumors about a Horizon remaster of the first game. It may still be true. It may still come out. Who knows? But the thing about this is that there's a Lego Horizon game, or Lego Horizon Adventures, that has just been announced. And from the trailer, this is not a remaster of the first game. This is a literal Lego video game in the Horizon universe. And my first impressions on this is that it looks different. Usually when it comes to Lego games, they have this certain look to them. They have this certain feel to them. They are really lighthearted, especially if they're based on existing IPs, which a lot of them are. This does have a lot of lightheartedness. The main character, Aloy, she is a protagonist in the Horizon games that I don't feel like is. A lot of people call her dry. A lot of people call her wooden. And this, she is totally Legoed up. She has a lot of personality. She has a bright smile on her face. She is charming. And to be honest with you, like when it comes to the visuals, again, I mentioned it before, but this don't look like all the other Lego games. Like it feels like something different. Like it feels like something new. They're not just copy and pasting the formula of even the gameplay. The gameplay does not look like a regular Lego game. It looks like they like it. This game looks like the Lego movie, but as a video game. It doesn't look like the Lego video games before it, and they just put Horizon, and now it's just Horizon's time. This looked like the Lego movie turned into a video game with Horizon in it. Um, So I mean, it looks interesting. I ain't gonna lie. It does. It's not really on my list right now. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I can pass on this. But if it comes to PlayStation Plus or it, the biggest thing actually is that it's coming to the freaking Nintendo Switch. So Aloy, the first party she's a first party character in for Gorilla, which is a first party studio on the PlayStation. This game, Lego Horizon Adventures, is coming to Nintendo Switch. So Horizon will be on Nintendo. That's kind of nuts to me, but hey, look, it looked like it should be a game on Nintendo. If I get a Switch, I will probably play this on a Switch. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. What do y'all think about this game?
I'll tell you real quick. I don't think this game is this game made by Gorilla or is it made by the people who make all the Lego games? Because if it's made by the people that make all the Lego games, that's what would explain the reason why it's on Switch and not PS4. Because I think that was a little debate too. Oh, it's on Switch but not PS4. I'm pretty sure it'll come to PS4 eventually. But that's exciting to see. Not that I'm too interested in playing another Lego game, but to have Horizon on Switch is like almost like, okay, so the little kids play the Horizon on Switch, the Lego Horizon on Switch. That kind of entices them to be like, there's a Horizon game on PS5. Maybe I want to check that out too. You know,
Right.
that's what I'm getting at. It's like Sony wants to like be like, here's a little taste of this. It's so good, right? Well, you gotta come to us in order to get the full version of it. So I mean, that's that. I think that's what their strategy is.
Nah, facts.
It's Kingdom Hearts all over again. And for y'all that don't know, people on PlayStation, we waited, years for Kingdom Hearts 3. And every year we waited on it. Every 2 years they got a new one on Nintendo. Then when they finally dropped that classic, we broke the stores for it. I told somebody this last night when I seen it. I said, hey, you know, if you want to make a game for longevity and a game that'll get other people interested in other games, the Lego Studios is the best way to go, right? Because somehow they always have the magic formula, no matter how bad. Like, because we can admit the Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy game was bad. Like, a couple Marvel games were bad, right?
Wait, what?
Dude, come on, man. A couple of Marvel games that Marvel made themselves were bad.
Nah.
they were definitely bad. If not
Boy,
bad, they was
hold on.
mid.
You
Hold up, like,
said,
let me
Mar-
finish my comparison though. Hold up.
but wait, which game did you say? Like, I want to. You talk about a
It was
Lego game?
either it was a Marvel game that tanked. Either it was the was it the Avenger one, the one with both of them got the same name.
Yeah, Marvel's Avengers was the one that got bad rep, but
Oh, yeah,
mostly.
okay, yeah. So it tanked, right?
Uh huh.
But when it comes to longevity of games, Lego has not let the formula lapse. Even with that game tanking, when they put out Lego's Avengers for consoles, and then they did two, and then they kept going with the series and Batman and all that, people enjoy those games so much that they willing to overlook the bad one that a studio makes. So when it comes to Horizon, Horizon is a great game. I haven't played it. I love watching people play it, and I'm like, bro, I'm into this game. So when they dropped that, I said that's gonna be the one I play because Lego puts longevity into games. So yeah, it's gonna be. I hope it's just like a teaser. Like, hey, now that you got these little chapters, if you want to see the full game, and then they throw the Sony logo up there, you know how they used to do old games where they throw the logo of the game up and stuff like that, and then it'll transition them back to PlayStation. But if not, I can honestly see Switch partnering with Sony and running with Horizon like chapters. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like a Telltale game type thing, just to build up for the next Horizon DLC or something, and then that's when they're gonna slap them with, hey, now you have to go back to Sony for it. But I do believe this is like a cross promotional progress. It ain't just Nintendo taking it.
Yeah. No, I do think more sales for Lego, right? Because Lego is, you know, that's a
The
brand
king
too.
of kids.
But
I ain't gonna lie. If it
y'all,
comes between Lego and Disney, Lego is definitely whipping
but
out
it's
right now.
it's kind of cohesive with what they're about to have going on with the Pharrell documentary in Lego form. So if you have a game
Yes.
out and you got somebody had a well loved and revered artist having the same kind of thing, it will inspire people to want to play it more. And what better time than to have a game? Because kids are going to be paying attention. Kids love music. One thing I could say about music is it's transcending. Any generation can really love any type of music.
No, facts. Facts. And so I'm glad you yeah, I'm glad you it's so funny too. You just said that because this is so off topic. I'm not finna stay on this. I was listening to the Spider-Man Miles Morales soundtrack today and yesterday, and like that soundtrack is so amazing. Like it's just crazy how much is damn near better than the second one, right? It is better than the second one. Like,
Yeah, it's better than the second one.
but it just made me think like I was just listening to that stuff, and music is so transcending, right? Like you said. But yeah, for real is having a Lego project as well of his biopic is in Lego form, and that's case in point. of exactly what I'm saying. The Lego Movie itself is honestly one of my favorite movies of all time. I'm gonna be real. I'm putting it out there. I've said that before, but it's one of my favorite movies. I freaking love that movie. And the Pharrell biopic that looks like the Lego. It looks like a remix of the Lego Movie. Like literally, it just looks like a remix, right? And of course, it's Pharrell, right? He's the remix version of it. This game looks like a remix of that movie. Like, and they both were just announced at the same time. Bro, Lego really just did some creative marketing that I think a lot of people need to look out and study this, because how they just related all these projects and they all look so cohesive. I think that was the word you used too, Debbie.
Yes, sir.
It's like I'm a
You a fan? You a fan? You a fan? You a fan?
no, I'm not. I am. I am starting to become a believer. Yes, let's do that. I am a believer. I love what I'm seeing, and this comes from a guy that I hated Lego stuff. I did not like this Lego stuff at all whatsoever. I think I got traumatized from let me not use that word, but I had Lego Indiana Jones. I think when the 360 was out, and that was like the only game I had on the 360. Because I still had a PS3 and I was mad. My mom was bad on games with PS3, and I wanted a 360 as well. So she gave me that, and I didn't have nothing to play, so I had to play that. And that and Kung Fu Panda and stuff like that. I was so bored out of my mind playing that freaking game. It was ridiculous. I never wanted to play another Lego game after that. But I came over all because of what they just did with these two projects. I want to see that movie. I love the first movie. I love the Lego movie. I want to see this for real movie, and I want to play this game. I can wait on the game a little bit, but I still want to play it. And I didn't like Lego at all whatsoever.
I learned about the Pharrell movie like a couple weeks ago. Because I don't know if he did it or somebody from his team let it slip out that they let the artwork slip out on Pharrell's movie. And I was like, oh, Lego doing that, that's gonna be dope. If I see this movie though, me and Lego gonna have a problem because I'm looking for one particular song that I hated for the last couple years. But if I don't hear Happy playing at least one time in this movie, we're gonna have to fight.
It was in the trailer.
We're gonna have to fight. But
It
that's
was
what
in
I'm
the
saying.
trailer though.
Lego know how to take these pieces, right? Like they know how to take these pieces and just make them like, for example, we all know Batman. When Batman movies come out, we know we're looking for something gritty and dark. And when I watched the Lego Batman movie with my son, I was out here tripping out laughing at just how much they played around with it. With Legos, I could never get into the game as much because I just didn't like Legos, bro. Like I was like, bro, I don't like this. And me and my son started playing uh superheroes, and watching him just take off on me was like, oh, okay, my son like these games. So now I'm currently sitting with almost every Lego game ever made for console on my PC that he gonna get in here and beat soon. So I really want to see. I really want to see this game. I want to see the trailer more. I want him to see the trailer and see if he likes it or not. Because if he like it, then he'll definitely be one of the day ones playing it. And he got this. He got my sense of self preservation. Once he start a game, he not gonna stop until he beat it. But I just did see that it was releasing on all platforms as well. So we'll be able to see from different perspectives how it works and how it runs through. But I do like this concept, and I can't wait to see if Lego. I need Lego to go ahead and do a Despicable Me game though. I'll probably play that.
So I got a question. If it wasn't Horizon, the franchise Horizon, out of all the franchises that PlayStation got, what other franchise would it have been to do the Lego stuff with?
As far as PlayStation or just open gaming.
No, no. As far as PlayStation, because that's PlayStation. That's what PlayStation wanted to do. They wanted to collab with Lego on the game. What other franchise could that have possibly been for them to do?
I could see. I don't
I
want
can
them to
see
turn
God of War
everything.
myself.
I hope they don't. I'm gonna be real. I don't
No,
want
because
to.
it'd be funny just to have Kratos being serious and then just like he Lego apart or something. Like I feel like that'd be funny to me. Like,
Okay, how about this? Because okay, so I see your God of War, and I will raise you Killzone, because I was thinking the exact same thing with Killzone. Have like the serious IPs and make them into like comedies with Lego.
I can definitely see Killzone. I can even see Uncharted being a Lego. Like
Yeah, that match perfectly actually.
Yeah, you can
that,
actually put in a lot of franchises with PlayStation with Lego. Even
yeah.
yeah, you can do that. You could do Ratchet and Clank because Ratchet and Clank already feels like a Pixar kind of stuff. You can do a lot of franchises with that.
You know what? Until I realized they won the Pixar game, I could have swore Pixar made them. Like somebody could have told me Pixar never made a Ratchet and Clank game back then. I probably would have argued with them. Like, bro, you ain't really played Ratchet and Clank, have you? I can see a lot of games that they could just like, or they could just say, "Hey, Lego, we're gonna give you certain characters. We want you to piece together a universe where they all just bump into each other and see what happens." I bet you somebody in their writing room probably already has that down on a piece of paper and just think about the perfect time. And it's most likely, and I hate it because it's most likely a person that's trying to get out the internship and into the company that probably has this idea that's just waiting on it. They like, man, I want to present this idea, but they might fire me because it's stupid.
Mm. I mean, we got a peanut GTA game, so I don't,
Hey,
but now,
man,
now look, hey look, I'm gonna be real. I don't want to see all these franchises though come Lego, because
no,
as a person that really hated this stuff. Like I hate anytime a Lego game it was announced, they stuff I hated it. I legit every single time I hated it. Besides the Lego movie, that was the only thing I liked about Legos. Other than that, I hate everything Lego. From a person that has came around to it with these two projects, I think the reasoning why I just came around to them. Again, I haven't watched that movie, the real movie, and I haven't played this game. But for someone that's willing to even just try to watch this stuff, one because of the Lego movie, right? I already told you that's I love the Lego movie. But two is how they are doing it. They're releasing. They literally just released these two trailers 2 days a day apart from each other, right? So and they look different than other Lego properties. Like the For Real biopic looks like Lego movie. This Horizon it looks like Lego movie too, right? So they are basing it off of their good Lego properties. If they just keep going with the flow with this stuff, I'm gonna feel like the same thing I felt before. Like it's gonna become stagnant. It's gonna become boring. It's not. I just
yeah, they're
I
gonna need
don't.
that lapse in time, bro.
Yeah, like I don't. I'm not trying to see everything become Lego. Like I'm cool with this stuff, but that's just because of how they did it. I don't want to keep seeing this Lego stuff.
Hey, that's the same way I feel about, not to get off topic. I know we're talking about Lego, but we are talking about movies too. That's the same way I feel about a lot of the video games becoming TV shows or movie series, or more TV series and movies. Period. Like they got the new Borderlands movie coming out. I'm like, okay, I get that. I'm happy about that. But the thing is, I don't want to keep seeing, just like how you say you don't like the Lego stuff. You don't want to keep seeing the Lego stuff. I don't want to see every game turn into a movie or a TV show either. You
Yeah.
got Last of Us, you got Fallout, you got Halo. You know, I think they did the Twisted Metal. You got Uncharted. We don't want to see that. It's the same thing with the Lego. Like the only Lego game I ever played in my life was Lego Star Wars, the last one that came out, the Star Walkers saga, whatever that one is. That's the only Skywalker. I said Star Wars, Skywalker saga. That's the only one I ever played. I've never ever had interested in no Lego Batman, none of that other stuff. I just
Yeah, I
didn't
ain't never
have
had
it.
an interest into it until my son just wanted to play one day, and I'm like, everything I play, you can't play. Screw it, Legos. But yeah, I'm wholeheartedly with that because right now we're like in this twisted warp type thing. Because granted, the shows that came out are like shows that like as video game character we had to lore to it, and I'm glad that they focused on keeping it as close niche to the game. But let's be for real. Like it's like I don't want every tree branch to have their own separate tree type deal. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to do the Star Wars saga over. I'm sorry. I'm a Star Wars fan. I love it, but some of that stuff now just could have been left out. Like I don't want to see Lego become this like Disney production of stuff. I don't want it to see it turn into what the Marvel universe is right now as far as the MCU go, where it's like, oh, okay, how how come the ratings on this so low, or why are fans leaving this? It's because everybody feels like, hey, bro, it's okay to take breaks and come back. We don't always need a Hulk Thor movie. We don't always need a new superhero. Sometimes we just want to see basically a Stan Lee version of a character get developed through something without having to be attached to it. So I feel like at the rate Lego going, it's gonna hit that pivotal point. But I feel like their company is so tight niche right now that they're gonna know when to say no.
Yeah, and they got to be good too, right? Because a lot of these Legos. Now I did have Lego superheroes, Lego Marvel, something like the level Lego Marvel heroes or something like that.
Villains.
Lego event.
I like the villains one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that villain one was crazy.
I did hear that was good, and the Marvel one was good, but like it was a time where Lego was just pumping these out, like you said, that they was it was just remakes of these movies and stuff like that, but just in like a kiddie form, and it was the same thing. The Indiana Jones, there was I think there was a couple other Star Wars ones around that time. It was just too much. It was like the only thing different is Lego and it's goofy. Like, and it's
That's it.
different property. Like, is it the stuff got to be good? Like, if they have another one, like if they came out with a God of War one, I guess I'll be cool with that. If they come out with an Uncharted one, I'd be cool with that. Maybe a Killzone, but like that's already 4 Lego properties. I don't know. I think that's too much. But like if like they came out with 2 of those, like an Uncharted and a God of War, I would rather see Uncharted and Killzone, but like maybe a God of War since it's already a bigger IP, forget Killzone, and they're good. Like, okay, that's fine. But after that, like, no, I don't. No more, no more. They got to be good.
They could possibly use it just to like to do like a refresh on the series. Like I don't think they're ever gonna make another Uncharted game again. I think they're done, right? Did they do it like a Lego Uncharted? Alright, cool. But God of War, you know they're gonna make another God of War. You know they possibly might make another Killzone, something like that. So I feel like they can use that for that, just to like be like, okay, we still got this franchise, but this is what this franchise is now. We're not gonna make a regular game, a serious game, but this is what we got now. That's what I think they're gonna probably try to do all that stuff. But
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
Yeah, they
I
gonna
don't think.
continue.
I
Oh, go
think
ahead.
one of the reasons they doing Horizon though is because it has a lot of copies sold, right? But also like to promote their next games. So like Uncharted, they may stick with the movie. I like that idea. I would like to see that, right? To end on a note of, okay, let's make a Lego Uncharted real quick. Just to end it off. Do something fun with it. But they probably won't because if it's done, then they just gonna they'll rather focus on IPs that they got like sequels coming out. And they might just do the movies when Uncharted.
I feel like what's the it's a word I'm looking for, an exact word too. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, that's what it is. I feel like when it comes to certain games, right? Like games that have a certain statue or a certain appeal to it that's iconic, those are the games that should get the Lego treatment. And what I mean by that is that it should be commemorative type. You feel me? Like, hey, this game is coming to an end. We know as far as God of War goes right now, it ends with how it ends with Kratos. But we know we still got Atreus out there. I would do a Lego commemorative game going back through like his trial and tribulations through and try to kind of put like a little side spin on it. You know what I'm saying? To to cancel out some of the darker moments in there and be like, yeah, this is the end of Kratos' story right here. But we get to see it from beginning to end, or we get to play it from beginning to end with little side pieces on there. Like, this is a commemorative game. Instead of it being like, hey, we're turning 10 this year. Let's do a Lego game. Oh, this game sold 6.7 million copies. Let's do a Lego. Like that whole run of the mill scheme like that. But if you make it something special, then that's what it is.
See
Uh
that's what I would like though. I would like for them to do like the it's kind of like what B said, right? To end it on that note.
yeah.
And I don't think that they're doing it with the direction that they're going in. I would like that to happen though. That's what I would like to happen. Instead of like you making this just so you can get brand recognition for your brand, and sell more copies of your next game. Because then that's why I feel like, I mean, granted they doing with Horizon. This game it look like it's going to be a good game, but like I don't know. I just, man, hey, look, fuck Lego. I'm sorry. Forget Lego.
Really,
I go
I
back on
promise
Lego.
you, I was gonna be like, you know what? It's my time to just step in because we've been talking about Legos for a little moment. We on.
Yeah, Lego done took up a whole hour and some change. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Okay, so Harry Potter, another yeah, another nerdy topic, right? We got Harry Potter Quidditch champions. Um, so
Mhm.
this is they was talking about this whole thing about the last Harry Potter game, the Hogwarts Legacy.
Mhm.
There was going to be no multiplayer in it, and everything like that. Um, and people were asking if multiplayer can be added later. And then we got reports that they was making a Quidditch game, so it's finally been announced. And yeah, we gotta have a Harry Potter Quidditch game. It's gonna be multiplayer.
Mhm.
Yeah. Anybody got thoughts on that? Anything?
I'm excited. I'm excited
To
because that's
hell with
what
young
everybody.
Potter.
You sit in the corner. Let me handle and do my little spiel. I'm excited. Everybody always wanted a Quidditch game, and that's all like one of the main things we've been asking for. Now, my problem will be if we've been asking for it and they know people have been wanting it all this time. It better be as good as it looks.
Uh-huh.
It better be as good as it looks. And I need all the snideness from Slytherin, the quirkiness and stuff from the Ravenclaws and the inquisitiveness of the Ravenclaws. And I need Gryffindor. I just need them to stay the course. Stay the mother freaking course. And I'm excited.
So let's say it's launching on PC with Epic Game Store and Steam, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox on September 3rd, 2024. So not gonna
Nobody
be.
should complaining. Nobody should be complaining.
I'm
We have.
complaining. The movie should have been called The Long Bottoms.
Goodbye.
I mean, cause like how, like, okay. The only real thing I have to ask is, because I didn't really see details about it, is the positions, right? Like, are there positionless positions, or do you literally have to pick a position to play?
Click on the link. You can watch the trailer that I put in the chat part, and it will answer all the questions you desire.
And if it don't, I'm holding you for it.
I'll put my phone on Do Not Disturb.
All right, so we got a No More Room in Hell 2. This is a like rogue like 8-player co-op um first person shooter. Uh it's 8 players. I mean, you're going up against zombie hordes, and it's almost look like State of Decay 2. But just I think State of Decay is in third person if I'm not mistaken. This more like a first person State of Decay fighting zombies, 8-player co-op. So man, it's something.
you
Uh mhm.
you said that one. What was that one called?
This one is No More Room in Hell, and it arrives this Halloween.
Okay. Okay.
Early access Halloween. My bad.
I will definitely be pre-ordering that as a zombie fan. I kind of like the way it's headed. Just please don't make it like State of Decay. I like State of Decay the way it is because it has this unique aspect of your character dying and not coming back.
Yeah. No, this does say it has permadeath.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Mm.
And it's 8 player co-op. I mean, that's something I do like that aspect. I'm probably not gonna play it only because I have so many games to play. But I mean, it don't look like from the trailer. It don't look bad. It don't look bad to me. It's just I'm probably not gonna get to it though. We got Star Wars Outlaws official trailer, uh, and we already know this game coming out August 30th. Um, I mean, it was just another trailer. The game looks. I think is this what I say this about this game? I don't know. I think every time I see the game looks well. Let me not say better, but I don't see any drop of quality every time they release a trailer. So like the game. Wait, did she just stab him with? Oh, I thought it was a lightsaber. That was a taser. Um, yeah, the game looks fine. Like it doesn't feel like it got that Ubisoft you know itch to it, right? Like it don't look as mediocre, right? As like a UB, and not to no offense to any like Assassin's Creed and anything. Yeah, I know I like Assassin's,
Exactly. Yeah,
but
exactly. You know, I was gonna say something.
well, and I play those games too. Like I like playing those games. It's just at a certain point they do become not
Real
redundant,
repetitive.
repetitive. Yes, they become very repetitive. And I'm talking about even between games. I'm not even talking about just in the game in itself. Like one Assassin's Creed can literally play like the last Assassin's Creed came before it. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Depending on the Assassin's Creed, yeah.
right, right. Like it's just you know. But yeah, y'all got any thoughts on Outlaws?
I'm excited for it. That's one of the main games I liked in the damn whole Games Fest. It's made by Ubisoft, so it's like
Yeah, that's the gamble right there, bro. For
yeah, but
me, it's Ubisoft.
I just don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna put the Ubisoft cheese on it, like how they did with a lot of their games, like Far Cry, big open world expansion, huge, humongous,
I'm walking.
thousands of things.
I'm
You
walking
know,
away. I'm walking away.
I'm just saying, I'm no shade because I brought all the Far Cries, I brought all the Assassin's Creeds. I like Assassin's Creed Origins, I like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Valhalla. Forget about it. Um, but as long as if they don't put that like this open world, just do everything type thing, and they actually make like a core, more linear style game, kind of like what EA did with Jedi Survivor. And I think this game is not gonna have. I don't think we're gonna be able to use lifesavers in this game, which is a different take on Star Wars. Imagine a Star Wars game when you don't use a lifesaver. I'm
Hmm.
just excited for it though. I feel like it's gonna be a good game and a different take on it's gonna be a different take on EA Star Wars and now that is being made by Ubisoft. So that's my thing on it. I feel like it's gonna be a good game though. Definitely gonna check that out.
I will say that I am shocked Enzo didn't get mentioned in the name of them Assassin's Creed games. But anyway, with this one, I'm not too pressed on whether like I do feel like a little more so that it should be optional whether you can use a lightsaber or not because as a Star Wars fan, George Lucas has already told us it's a lot of Jedi's out there that does not use a lightsaber. And I don't know if y'all saw the trailer from the upcoming Star Wars thing where she didn't have a lightsaber. This woman pulled out a straight light whip. So, being able to probably go in there and tweak and customize your character how you want it, especially since this is an Outlaws game going between a gun and maybe not a saber per se, maybe a saber sword or like the dual bow staff or something like that would be nice. But like, am I interested in the game? Yeah, I'm interested. Am I doubtful? Yeah, I'm real doubtful because this is Ubisoft. They've been known to. to put out a fire trailer and then produce mid content, because I ain't gonna call it trash, because like it's like, are they gonna do something different, so different from EA that it's gonna make us want to play it more, or are they gonna go the opposite way and make us go back to EA like, hey, bro, we waiting on y'all. So
I'm
Now,
gonna be real. Like,
hold on, Fred. This is Ubisoft. We might get a DLC label. You can now use lifesavers DLC or some shit. You never know. You
yeah,
never know. It might be some shit like that that might come
you,
out. Just
you
saying.
gotta use your Ubisoft coins in the Ubisoft
Y-
store to get.
Yep, yep. Oh, you can start. This is the deluxe version of the game, and you can start the game with a lightsaber and kill everybody. It could be something like that. I don't know, cause I hope to God they don't do that. But
That's why I
but
said I want them to lean more towards the open world. It's like, okay, not all of y'all always have this. Maybe you can bump it to this person over here, and that person has like the whip, or maybe you have the Mandalorian sword, or something like that that makes the game stand out. Like I said, either it's gonna be one of them games, it's either gonna be a hit or a miss. It's not gonna be an in between with it.
And
Like
it
at this
can't and it
point,
can't be like a EA. It can't be like the EA Star Wars either. That's why I think the lifesaver not being in it is good, kinda, because it makes it seem like it's not the same thing. Like what is Ubisoft gonna do different with the lifesaver that EA didn't do with the lifesaver in Jedi Survivor? So that's what I'm thinking the approach is. So if they did it like an open world game, then it'll be a little different because Star Wars Jedi Survivor is kind of like linear, right? So
right?
we'll see. I think Fred got something to say. I'm pretty sure Fred got something real interesting to say, actually.
no, it's the same thing that you said. Like, because me and Beast had this conversation before on the. You go check out our podcast we did on Star Wars Outlaws. Um, I look, like I said in that last space. I hope to God that she doesn't become a Jedi. I if she becomes a Jedi, that is the most cliche, predictable thing that they could have done. And no offense to nobody, no offense to nobody, but it's just bad storytelling to me. Like, I hope she doesn't. I know you didn't say that, Bamboo, right? You didn't say that. You said, maybe run across to somebody or something like that. But I'm with Beast on this. I'm more interested at the fact that this is set in the Star Wars universe, and they are not focused on her having a story. Like, it's a single player, story driven, focused game. She's gonna have an arc throughout the story from beginning to end. I just want to go on that journey with her. I want to go on this journey in this Star Wars universe that they created. Just tell me y'all story. I don't need. We got so many. We got Star Wars Jedi series, right? So if we didn't have that, then I would probably be saying something different, right? But since we got that already, we got. I know this is not a video game, but we got the Alkalite out right now with everybody named Mama got freaking Jedi's, and excuse me, everybody named Mama got freaking lightsabers. People got lightsaber whips. You know what I'm saying? You got Jedi ninjas. Like we got enough Jedi. I got enough. Maybe me personally, I got enough Jedi in my life right now. I just want them to just tell their story. Just tell their story. It looks good to me how it is. If we bump into a Jedi and we may be able to play them, that's fine, I guess. But I'm cool with how it is. I'm straight. But no offense to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their own opinions. That's totally fine. If they make her, I really do feel like, no, they should not make her a Jedi. We don't need that. That is
No,
the
she doesn't need to be a Jedi. She could just be
yeah.
one of them people that like I said, bro. We got versions of the universe out there where there is no Jedi, or a remnants of a Jedi might be his sword, or it might be something. But in the Outlaws case, even if they found something that valuable, they more likely will sell it. So
So we got let's David, did you have anything to say about that?
I don't really. I'm not into Star Wars, but I know how y'all are for it, so I added my stuff to make it a little spicy, and then I stepped back and let y'all do what y'all was doing.
She
Okay,
was just
so
more concerned about the Ubisoft slander. That's what
Yeah,
she was concerned about.
strictly.
my bad.
No offense to Ubisoft, but
Wow.
Oh, man.
See, when you say that, it's like I'm
Hey, look. Ubisoft. I bought Avatar,
hmm
full price. I got down to the whole collection. Brotherhood is my favorite Assassin's Creed, but I got so many Assassin's Creed games that I bought day one. I bought full price if I didn't buy day one. Hey, look, I'm out supporting. I'm out supporting. Division two, the both
This
divisions.
Let's go.
this
Let's
this
go.
this Ubisoft pandering is hurting me. Ubisoft, let me tell you something.
Not pandering. Oh no, oh no, I would never pander to Ubisoft now.
I love certain games from Ubisoft, but y'all did an unspeakable act back to me with Assassin's Creed 1 that I could never forgive y'all for.
Wait, what happened with that?
Until you fix Prince of Persia,
Oh,
it's smoke on sight.
I feel
And
that.
put the crew back online, bro. I love the crew 1. I don't like the crew 2. Put the crew back.
Yo, that's a good thing too, bro. They should have, if all these remakes being made, why wouldn't they have remade? I know Mirage, you could say Mirage, but why didn't they remake Assassin's Creed 1 again? Like redo it over, because Assassin's Creed 1 was real bland. There wasn't really too much to do after, kind of like how Assassin's Creed 2, you could do everything in them Assassin's Creed 2. They should have remade that. They should have remade that one. And then rebooted
I,
the franchise like that instead of, they did Origins, which is good. Origins was good. Odyssey was good. Sorry for the beat. But then when it got to Valhalla, it's like, goddamn, it's the same thing. They added a couple things to it. That's what killed me with Assassin's Creed. And then I like Mirage, and then I'm forgetting one. Syndicate.
Odyssey is good. I don't care what nobody say.
Nah, Odyssey was good. I said Odyssey was
Okay,
good.
I'm just
I said
listening.
Valhalla. That's the one I didn't like.
Okay.
I
yeah, most people say
I literally
Odyssey is
just
good.
downloaded Valhalla yesterday.
Valhalla. I don't know about Valhalla. Um, but and then my favorite Assassin's Creed got to be Black Flag. Sorry, Black Flag was my favorite. That was like the
Anytime I
best
can be
one.
a pirate, I'm cool.
Yeah, Brotherhood and Black Flag. Black Flag was my. Yeah,
Black Flag was
I do
so good that they made a standalone game, Skull and Bones, off the shit. That's how good.
exactly.
That's how good Black Flag was. So
Well, yeah, you're right. I don't want to play semantics because they did that in three too, but the Black Flag was more of it, I guess. It don't matter. You're right. You're right. You're right. It don't matter.
it's fine.
Um. So okay. All right. So we got Sid Meier's Civilization 5, 6, 7 is coming. Is coming to consoles in 2025. So wait, hold up. I'm confused. So it's a long way strategy game. It's coming to PC and consoles in 2025. Um, yeah. Anybody play Civilization games?
I do. I'm the
Oh, you do.
Yeah, hell yeah. I played Civilization 6, 5, and 4. I played 4 on I can't even remember the name. What On Live, you guys remember that streaming service? My PC wasn't strong enough at the time to play it. So I had the
Okay.
On Live subscription, so that's the only way I was able to play 4 and 5 actually until it came out on console and stuff. And then I got a PC. But yeah, the main thing with that is that the first time in history that Civilization is being launched date to date on PC and console at the same time. Normally, they release it on PC first. It's PC for a while, or they'll make like a spin-off one like they did. I hated that one. Civilization Revolution. They made that. That was like a spin-off version because they couldn't fit the entire game. They didn't know how console players were gonna handle that kind of PC game, which we know that every console game is gonna handle any type of game now. But yeah, I've had thousands of hours of gameplay and stuff in Civilization 6, and just one more turn. That's all. That's all that really matters. One more turn.
I couldn't survive out the first two. Restarting the game.
So you telling me in the beginning of the game when you're in the ancient time you couldn't get past that?
Listen, I like doing dumb stuff to see how far I can push it.
Oh man. Yeah, I think they look like they're good games. I just never got around to playing them, but um I'm happy for people that like these games because I don't think they look like bad games. So I am happy for that, especially since they're coming day to date now. I didn't know about that. Um, okay, so this is a personal favorite for me. I ain't gonna take too long, I promise. But Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. We finally have a release date on it, and it is coming out October 11th, 2024, for on Steam, Xbox Series X and S, and PS5. There's no PS5. Oh Lord. Yes. So Xbox Series X and S. I don't know why I thought S was last gen. PS5 and Steam. And so let me just say out front, I love this trailer. This is not the best. This is not one of the best trailers in the world at all. You know what I'm saying? It's a good trailer. It's not really, to me. I don't think it's one of the best trailers. I do think this is the best showing of this game to date. They've been putting out a lot of trailers, and this is by far the best showing of the game. Not only because we got a release date, but let me tell you something. The gameplay in this trailer. Okay, let me go through the whole trailer. Number one, the gameplay of the trailer, it looks the most polished out of any gameplay we've seen yet. It wasn't as much gameplay as we've seen from the other ones, but this game is looking really, really polished right now. I have never seen this game, the gameplay, play as well as it did in the other trailers. So that's one thing. The second thing is that this is another slap in the face to the community. For specifically the people that was complaining, which is a lot of us, complaining that all these Dragon Ball games are the same. We're going through the same sagas. We're going through all this. We're just going through the anime every single time. However, the trailer has displayed. If you played these games, you played these drag. It's almost kind of like Tenkaichi 3, how they changed up the story missions. Right, it wasn't the exact same thing that happened in the anime. There were different cutscenes that was happening.
We call it the altar story.
Not the altered stories. Because throughout the main campaign of Tenkaichi 3, um, there will be certain points like you'll press R3 throughout the mission, and then it will go to a cutscene that was kind of similar that happened in the anime, but it wasn't like one for one.
It's like a
You know,
game. It's like an exclusive, just like Bleach with the manga and the show. Uh,
Yeah, that's kind of how it feels like a manga and a like yeah, like a manga and then a TV show, right? It's the same things, the same points that they're making, but they're telling it in kind of a different way, right? Um, this now Sparking Zero, you can probably say these are alter stories. That's what you. I think you can say that with this though, because the story points that they were showing in this trailer did not happen in anime. They didn't happen the same way. Yeah, you had Vegeta fighting Cell, you had Trunks fighting Cell, but the scene that they showed did not happen in an anime. You know what I'm saying? Like, um, so, so it really does feel like not only that they're gonna be having different variation of characters from the last trailer, right? Like I said last time, they're not gonna have all the same
Mm-hmm.
moves. They're not gonna have all the same story points, right? They're not gonna, or it's not gonna be telling the exact same way as the anime. And the gameplay is looking so clean. I'm calling it right now. This is going to be the best Dragon Ball game to date. I'm calling it right now. Even if it's not the best, it's going to be at least, I won't say at least top two. But in my opinion, from looking at this and from all them other Tenkaichi games we played, this looked like it's going to be the best. And I had a little bit of doubt, right? I said this in the last podcast. Had a little bit of what I was talking to DJ Kills on too, a little bit doubted me, like, how long is this game gonna last? Like, is this gonna be the same kind of cookie cutter, you know what I'm saying, story? Is it gonna be like just updated? I really did feel like all this game needs to do was be Tenkaichi, the Tenkaichi series, but with updated graphics. So just continue on that game, but just update the graphics. That's all they really needed to do, right? And they gonna get copies sold. But like, how long is that gonna last? How long is they gonna keep us running, right? I truly feel like they made so many enough changes to the point where This is going to be one of the best. This is going to be the best Dragon Ball game that has ever released out of all the games that we have played, and people are going to be playing this game for a minute, for a hot minute.
All right.
So,
All right. No.
oh,
No. No. Top 3? Yes. Guaranteed. Because we got to think about it like this, bro. I've told a lot of people, I said, bro, name another game, another anime game that came out and steady produced content. Not just other games. Produce content. Xenoverse 2 produced so much new content. And this is the reason why I feel like the trailer looked good. I don't know when the last time you played Xenoverse 2, or if you have. They did a complete overhaul of graphics and everything in Xenoverse 2 recently, bro. And it looks so clean.
yeah, I love Xenoverse. That's actually that's my favorite one right now.
My favorite one, I think, is Budokai Tenkaichi 2, or maybe 3. Whichever one had every character on the side, you can go play each one of their storylines. That's
Three,
Three.
yeah.
three was that. So okay, I do love 3, right? I do love Budokai 3. I do love Tenkaichi 3. I do like fighters. I do love Kakarot, and I do love Xenoverse 2. I love all those games.
So
And by me saying one game is better than the other don't mean that I'm saying that another game is bad, right?
right. No, I'm saying, like, for me, it's gonna be easy. See, this is the problem, right? This is the one thing I wanted when I heard it was going back to Budokai style, Tenkaichi style. I was happy because I said, finally, we gonna cut all the BS out. And what I mean by the BS is, you can't tell me that there's 140 characters in this game and 40 of them is Goku in different forms. I really thought we were gonna go back to that old system where you had to hit the input to transform into Super Saiyan, where you had to punch, kick to do a Kamehameha. I was like, yo, if we go back to that system, they're about to wreck shop simply because now these people ain't got to sit up here and hold one button. Now you really got to rotate your stick. Like, I really hope they put the clashes back to where both y'all hit.
That was Budokai 3 that did that. You know that.
Yeah, I'm saying like with this, I was hoping that they at least put the clashes back. So if he hit a Kamehameha, I hit a final flash, if meet in the middle, we got to struggle out for it.
They do. You ain't see the trailers?
Yeah, I seen the trailer. I was happy about that. But
Oh, okay.
then
Yeah,
when
yeah.
then when I got looking at the character roster again, I'm like, come on, bro, not again, bro. I understand having like Super Vegeta separate from Vegeta other forms because he doesn't use the form. I understand having Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, Super Saiyan 4 Goku because it's not really in their true forms that they are now. I understand the future Gohan. But I don't need a Super Saiyan Goku in one slot, a regular Goku in the other spot, and the Ultra Instinct in another spot, considering they all the same form. That's why I feel like they should have tightened up on. But as far as seeing the trailers, I didn't see too many trailers, so I don't know if they put it back in the game. But at one point, Dragon Ball and Naruto had this one thing in common. If you caught somebody at the edge of the wall and you just so hit them hard enough, they will fly to the next spot over. And I used to like knocking people from west from West City to East City because I was out here trying to knock their block off. So, like, with the story mode, I feel like we're gonna have so much more to go on the story mode because we do have the Morrow story that we don't know if that's gonna get animated, since AK died, RIP. We do have a Daima story mode that's coming, which I love to see that. I would love to see Pan and Bula get the respect that they deserve because they really don't get it, even though it's been stated many times that in their current state they were supposed to be the strongest Saiyan because they was close to humans. But I'm just more excited about seeing the overall polish. You feel me? Like how that game, like if it plays like it looks. Because I don't want
So
I don't want to get there and be like, oh man,
I just got a
this it.
question. Do we know if GT's characters are confirmed in this game?
Not yet, not as far as I saw.
Yeah, because those are the characters I missed. We got Super characters, we got Z characters, we got Dragon Ball characters. Because I guess I don't know how they're gonna do it with the character loadout or whatever.
Well, I
But I do miss.
I feel like they do have it, bro. Cause Daima is them being wished to be kids again, and that's exactly how Goku got the Super Saiyan 4 form. So that would
I
definitely
want to
make
see Super Baby. I want to see Vegito
yes,
Baby, Golden
man.
8 Vegeta. I want to see fucking Omega Shenron. I want to see Janemba. I want to see all these characters that I couldn't play with in the other games unless they made me buy the damn shit. Which they're probably gonna make me buy the shit on here too. But as long as it's there, that's why I'm asking because GT don't get no characters in the new games like that. You do got in Fighter Z, if anybody played Fighter Z,
I did.
you do got like some right. So you do got like some of the GT characters. I think Janemba's in it and stuff like that. But you do got Baby too. But you don't got like Omega Shinron. What he was the main character of GT.
Yeah, but
He's the main enemy of GT.
Janemba not GT, right?
He's Z, but he's still in. But he's still like when the movie came out, it was during the GT timeline.
Yeah,
With
yeah. Cause like I feel you, cause I would like to see my boy Pycon really get in there and shine like he was supposed to. Like
Right. Right.
so I feel like if they're gonna do it, it's gonna be through the Daima storyline. You know what I'm saying? Like the
Well,
new anime.
even if they're not, even if they're not at launch though, the DL it's gonna be 3 DLC packs that's already in the premium version. So if you buy the premium version, you already gonna be paid for the 3 DLC characters, and they talk about 20 plus characters. So if we already got super characters in here, and it's already in the box on a box cover, those 20 characters, some of those can be GT characters. You know what I'm saying?
And that's
I
just
hope so.
season one.
They better bring Super Android 17 back because we ain't seen him in a
I
minute,
need
and bring
Super
BoJack back too.
17. I need Super
Right.
17 and 13.
Low key, the
Yup, both.
DLC characters should be the GT characters and the movie characters. Then at that point, because those are the non canon ones. You know what I'm saying? They're like they got everything canon in here, and then the DLC stuff can be the non canon stuff.
Well, one DLC character that was being talked about a lot was Beast Gohan. Cause from what I understand, Orange Piccolo is gonna be in the game. So we
Yeah, and they canon.
we are looking at we're looking at 19 slots. And like I said, even if you put the only people hold up. If we're talking about season one most likely is gonna be the tournament of power. The the players out of the tournament of power, which includes Hit and the other
Like hit.
Saiyans, and then you got your
Yeah.
Nimba squad. Then, long as they don't put, bro, I want them in there so I can laugh, but at the same time, long as they don't put that dude that had the S on his chest and thought he was gonna fight somebody.
Hey, I know exactly what you're talking about. Hey, but I think that might be in the main storyline though. Because if we got Super in the main storyline, they might just do all the like Goku Black Saga. They may be doing all them sagas in the main storyline.
I know Goku Black gonna be in it.
Yeah.
That's my man right there. Debbie, you think you got any input on this or nah?
Not on this one. I'll just let y'all professionals handle that one.
Hey, so let me add Bamboo. You are more of a Budokai person than a Tenkaichi person?
Yeah,
Is that
yeah.
okay? And that's
Y'all,
fine because I ain't gonna lie. It's so hard to pick between those two. You know what I'm saying? Like Budokai 3 is honestly it is the goat. Don't get me wrong. That is the goat. I do
best Dragon Ball Z game today.
I do prefer Xenoverse because of it's more high competition. Like, it's only to a certain point, what I'm saying, you can get that competitive with Budokai 3 until it just become like arcadey.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
but like that's the only reason why I prefer Xenoverse too, because like it's such a high skill gap that you always gonna find somebody better than you, and then you always gonna learn. Um, you know what I'm saying? What how to, but that's just like a little personal thing. I don't have nothing against anybody that likes Budokai 3 more than Tenkaichi 3. Like I
No, I just like.
or Xenoverse.
I feel like each game has an element that you can take and put it to the next, right? Like Budokai, I feel like your key charge was better. Well, not your key charge. I feel like your stamina, like, cause like that's the problem with Xenoverse that I'm having. Like, even like I'm number 5 in the world on the game, but it's my stamina,
Oh my
right?
god.
There is no stamina recovery system to help you. recover your stamina, you literally have to sit there and wait that out once they break your stamina and take whatever damage they give you. As far as
Yeah,
I think in Tenkaichi, you can spin the right analog stick and help build your stamina back up faster, which I think that's a good implement for a fighting game like that because you have to find a balance within your character.
Beast.
What
yeah.
what system are you top 5 on in Xenoblade?
Xenoverse 2,
Xenoverse.
Xbox.
Alright, I'll see you soon.
You won't see me soon. I ain't got my Xbox right now. But I'll send you
Oh
some.
man.
I will send you somebody real quick. But nah,
This
bro,
man
cause I
said
used
top
to
five in the world.
cause I used to try to figure out cause one thing I used to hate, bro, and I started doing it to people was I used to always fight this guy, and no matter what character he always had changed bodies on. And once he broke my stamina, that's all that it used to happen the whole game, and I got irritated to the point where I started using Super Key Explosion and the one that eat up the stamina. Like I was out here being whole Vegeta, just blowing myself up so he couldn't take the body. So and it's like you said, bro, it's that level of competition because you can sit into a lobby where you just waiting on people and people just start flooding in and flooding in. And I like the fact that, and which I hope they still have these, is the 2v2 and the 3v3 battle, the team battles. I love that. Like
That shit hard.
I feel like we're gonna have more PQs around in
Pause.
this one though, because I feel like they don't want to. I don't think they're gonna over. I don't think they're gonna push us through the whole storyline if we don't want to go there. I feel like it's gonna be something there that's like, hey, if you don't want to go do the storyline, hey, you want to see a little bit of something over here, come over here. Long as I don't have to train with people like Hercule and Jaku, I'm good.
Yeah, I do think that we should have another Budokai game though, like straight up Budokai,
I
like
think we
or
need both of them back.
remastered. We need a remastered Budokai 3. Just remaster that one. I don't even care about a new franchise. Just remaster Budokai 3, or remake it, whatever it is. But have it updated right to where it feels like a different game, but it's the same game, right? Like it's the same game but upgraded to the tech.
Yeah,
So
because I know for a fact I think it was Tenkaichi 3 that introduced Dragon Ball backward compatibility. If you went to play the game and you
I think it
wanted to
was two.
switch discs, you could open the disc tray and put two in, and it'll start playing on 2 on 3. So stuff like that, it's little pieces like that that make the game so good that it's like one of those outstanding games. Like, hey, bro, we love it so much that we hate certain aspects of it, but we love the game because we can't just give it 100%. And I feel like this
All
is
right.
gonna be one of them games. We gonna love it, and then we gonna hate something, but we still gonna love it at the end of the day.
Oh, definitely, definitely.
Cause we die hard fans, you know. Now, if One Piece came out with a game that let me whoop people asses that I wanted to play against, I'd definitely be a One Piece gamer.
All right, so because we gotta get off Dragon Ball now.
Yeah.
Batman Arkham Shadow, they got a trailer introducing um oh man. Batman Arkham Shadow is a VR Gotham City game, okay? So it's gonna be for the MetaQuest 3 exclusive. And yeah, it's Batman in VR. So he's going up against the Rat King.
The Rat King.
Yes, sir.
When is the Penguin gonna get up there and get his own standard? When are they gonna get this man a chance, bro? They wouldn't got the Rat King.
Yeah, that was they should have put the Penguin in this game, had have him be the main villain for this game,
Yeah.
because you can't really fight the Penguin like that. You know what I'm saying? So he got to be the mobster boss. Um, and then with his little umbrella shooting, you can have a mission with him shooting you and stuff, and you in VR, you got half hand cover and stuff like that, trying to get to him. And that would have been perfect. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that would have been
they
perfect.
put the Rat King.
Seeing a lot of people play the old Batmans on VR and trying one out for myself, I do feel like they going somewhere. They going in the right direction. I don't know how the Metal Quest 3 is. Working on buying one so I can see if they tighten up like certain little tweaks. Like if you sneeze or something, your character throw his hands up by accident, like stuff like that. But seeing Batman games on VR they're kind of lively. They are they are truly lively. So seeing this one, I got high hopes for it. It's a Batman game. You just got to go in and expect to do what Batman do, and pray to God that you got your gadgets and your buttons right when you get into them fights. Cause yeah, they catch you slipping, it's gonna be over with.
All right, so we got Street Fighter 6. They getting the Fatal Fury crossover.
Um,
This kind of confused me a little bit when I was watching it, but kind of like this looked like Street Fighter, but it said Fatal Fury. I was like, oh. Anyway, go. Street Fighter 6. So 4 new DLC characters will be released in season 2. And those will be M Bison, Terry, May, and Alina. So yeah, you got
Let's go, Terry.
I got some new content coming for Street Fighter 6.
my problem has always been why wasn't Bison in the base game? You cannot put Gil in there without his person.
Yeah,
Because
I'm
they
not
want to
even.
sell it to you.
I'm not even a Street Fighter person, but that kind of looked weird. I was like, how is he a DLC character? That's like having Frieza as a DLC character for Dragon Ball. How do you do that?
See, in Tekken, I understand with Eddie because Eddie Goro stay in jail. You know, they could just be like he was in jail. That's exactly what they said. He was in jail and now he out. Back on the scene. But Bison, you talking about the person that started almost everything in this mom? Yeah, he's supposed to be there starting off.
Blumhouse Games unveils. Wait, what is this? Chrysal Theater of Idols, Theater Spotlight, and more. Oh, right. So this is okay. So they got a couple of other. Was this the segment where they was like they got a couple other games? They was like development, whatever. So Blumhouse, I'm gonna just read it. A studio that has made a name for itself over the last decade. This comes to us from IGN, with horror movies like Megan and Five Nights at Freddy's entering the games business. All right, okay. So instead of launching a new endeavor with just one video game project, the studio announced a variety of horror games from teams like Eyes Out, Half Mermaid, Cozy Game Pals, Perfect Garbage.
Perfect garbage.
Hey, that is amazing. Um, Play Me Studio.
Them boys some
uh,
freaks. Play with me
Blum,
studios.
Blumhouse explained that its goal is to offer games for more than one kind of player. It kicks off with Fear the Spotlight, but other games like Grave Season, Sleep Away, Crystal Theater of Idols are on the way too. Yeah, so Blumhouse making some games, y'all. Horror games, most likely. But, well,
No, it
no, they
ain't just
said,
horror.
huh?
It's not just horror. They in different categories.
Yeah, they actually just said that too. I just read it. They said they want to make it kicks. Wait, no, they want to make games. The goal is to offer games for more than one kind of player. So you're gonna make different kind of games. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers has a old school style beat 'em up
Retro.
game coming out. A retro game.
Nice.
All right. So this is. It looks like them legit like them arcade games. Um,
Double
that's really all
Dragon.
to say. I wanna play it. I ain't gonna lie. I wanna play it.
Hey, if you like that, then I hope you play Battle for the Grid.
I have played that. I not really do like that game. I didn't put a lot of time into it. Cause I was trying to get into fighters at the same time. But yeah, that game is. I love that game.
It was good. Um, Not really understanding how they dropped the ball, how Hasbro dropped the ball without like, because it's the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger, Lord Draken. They could have introduced the Turbo Rangers and all that, but they dropped the ball. But overall, it's a good fun game. But this one is more like Double Dragons, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Right.
retro vibe. Which looking at the trailer and then looking at it like, oh man, this actually could be a hit.
Yeah, it could. It definitely could be. They got some mini games in it, but yeah, yeah. Did so this game? I ain't gonna lie. That I saw this game. I was like, oh, that's a mech game. I saw the gameplay. I was like, wait, hold on, what? What? It looked kind of interesting to me. But Mega Break or Mech shit. Mecha Break is it's a mech game. It kind of looks like Gundam, Mobile Suit Gundam, but a little bit. It kind of looks like Mobile Suit Gundam mixed with Armored Core. That's what it looks like. So it's no specific date on it yet. The beta test will be coming out. I don't know when,
Mhm.
but oh yeah. So the people that worked on Metal Gear Gundam Armored Core, I don't know how to pronounce his name, and the other person that worked on Xenogears and Gundam provide their talents to help design some of the game's mechs. Oh, so this is coming from people that worked on Gundam and Armored Core. That's why it looks like that. I didn't even read that now.
I'm not into those type of
Okay.
games, but I do like watch. See, I'm lucky in the sense that if I'm not interested in playing a game, I like at least I don't mind watching some people that are like really good at it. So, like I don't play COD and stuff like that. That's just my example, but I love watching my friends and people that are very competitive play it. I think that I would enjoy watching this gameplay just because I liked what I seen.
It looks fluid. It looks very, very fluid. I like that. And this is one of my favorite showings too. Of the
It looked
show.
nice. It really did look nice.
Yeah. The first Descendant. I had played this beta. I liked what I played. I ain't gonna lie. Um, I don't know. I don't think it's a day one cop for me. Only because it's so many things that's out right now, and I got a couple games that I do have day
Mhm.
one. That I'm getting day one. If I didn't have so many games, I would be getting this, but I'll probably wait to at least get half price or go on a subscription service. Unfortunately.
What's the price on it now?
Oh wait. Oh wait. Hold on. This is. It
I'm
says
about
free
to
to
say I
play.
thought
Okay,
that yeah. I was looking,
I
I
thought
was
that was.
like, what?
because I thought it was gonna
I
have a
thought they were
price tag on
charging
it
for
No, I
too.
this.
thought it was free to play.
Yeah. Like.
You know why? You know why? I just thought about it because you have to build each of the person.
Well. Okay. Yeah. It is a looter shooter. It's a sci-fi looter shooter. I don't know what I thought that they. I
They
don't know if
had
they
a price. I'm
announced it.
telling you, bro. I played it when it was alpha and beta, and it had a price tag on it.
Okay, so I'm not tweaking then. That's
I don't know why I thought it
just-
was free to
but oh, so
let me look. Or
well, no. Right now, it is like I'm reading it right now. It says free to play, but I thought that like I'm just now reading that now, and it surprised me now because when I played the beta, I had full intentions on like paying money at some point for this game. You know, you know what I'm saying? Like I thought it was gonna be they was charging for this.
I definitely picked up on that, but I when I had it in my Steam card, it had a price on it. Then the game disappeared. So I guess now that
Oh,
it's free to play, we good. But one of the details that I've noticed off the game off rip is when you start playing, you get to a certain point where they say, "Hey, you can play with this operator, just collect the parts." But the part drops only happen every 1.2%. And then I noticed that the only boss that you do fight in the game, you can spam him and get to level 30 in like 20 minutes. So I hope, and I keep telling people, I hope they either tighten that up or drop the XP rate down. Cause come on, man, if I can spend 30 minutes fighting this one boss and max out a character, what you think I'm gonna do for the rest of the game?
I'm gonna be real. Like I really did like the gameplay. The gameplay was really cool. I vibe with it. Um, this is a double-edged sword for me because even though I will be playing it for the gameplay, I'm playing it for the story as well. I like the story from what I experienced of it. I like the story so far. I know it's kind of weird to say with these looter shooters, but I mean, I guess it's not because I mean, Division Two was kind of like that. Well, actually, nah. The Division story is cool. That didn't entice me. I like the areas, right? When we was fighting in the maps, locations. I like how the story was integrated into the world. But for this game, it's just like I really like I'm starting to like the characters. I like the. I just like the story so far.
Yeah, the story was
Did
intriguing.
you?
No, what I say I like, and I get flack from Destiny fans. I say I like the fact that when they say I'm leaving off world, I'm leaving off world. I'm not coming back unless I want to come back. It's not gonna tell me to fly to the station, then fly back over here to do another part of the mission when they could have just let me did it. Once you start the missions in that area, you can complete every mission in that area, and then you go to the next area and you proceed on. The only reason you backtrack is because you want to. In Destiny, you got to run past somebody mission to get to your new mission. You ain't got to worry about that at first descendant.
Did you guys like the since we're talking about looter shooters? Did you guys like the story in Borderlands?
I love Borderlands
I
games,
like
man.
watching it. I see. My problem is before I got my PC, I was able to watch a lot of people play, and I loved how it looked. Now that I got one, it's like it's hard to like decide which games to tap into because there's so freaking many, and it's just been a. I,
But that sounds like that's a good problem to
it
have.
it
So many
is,
games.
but it's like when you feel yourself being pulled in one direction because you like this, but people that know you be like, no, you need to play this because now you're able to, and now it's just like, Lord, be with me.
You better stick to your guns. Whatever you like is what you like.
Best believe most people in this community is feeling that
Hmm.
I'll be like,
way.
listen, start where you gonna start, and then tell me when you started. Then we go from there.
I will
That's that missing like that fear to miss out on something. Like if all your people's playing Destiny, but you don't really
Oh
fuck with it, it
no,
make you kind of want to play it.
I'm
Like
lucky.
I'm not
Cause I
saying
don't even watch like okay, here's a confession. While y'all was talking about the Star Wars stuff, you notice the only thing I had, like he said, was defense of my Ubisoft. But it's only because I never watched, played, or even thought of a Star Wars. Nothing because I didn't really watch TV and stuff. So all these people that's in love with the games and whatnot, I'll let y'all handle that discussion because I don't even know none of the characters.
And I tell you, as a huge fan of Star Wars, don't start.
I'm not even worried about starting.
I tell everybody the same thing. Don't start, bro. Ain't no point in you starting because listen, once you get to certain movies, you gotta jump in time and then you gotta jump back. Yeah, ain't no
Mm-mm.
point.
And then I would have got mad. I'd have been like, "What the hell is this?" And then it would have been a problem. I'd have went to every person that mentioned or thought of a Star Wars and brought it up to me. Like, why did you tell me to do this when we have to go back? You should have just told me to start here. I mean, yeah, y'all can have that.
Man,
I didn't like my
um,
dad enough for like 2 years after they made me after I started watching this shit.
I wanted to go back to Beast Point real quick with Borderlands because actually I'm glad you brought it up. I feel the exact opposite with the First Ascendant and Borderlands. I like the characters in Borderlands. I don't like the story. And with this, I like the story. I think I like the story more because of the quality of the cutscenes and like it's just the game just it's even if people may not feel this way, I think the game is just high quality.
What you talking about, Borderlands or First Ascendant?
The First Ascendant.
Mm. I do too. I guess we give it like, cause what did you play yours on?
I played on PlayStation.
Okay, I played mine on PC, and that was definitely a high quality game.
Yeah, like it's just it gives me that cinematic feeling when I'm playing the game. Like and it's doing it well, you know. But yeah.
But that's why I love Warframe so much, bro. I was like, bro, these cinematics are wow. You could walk into a cutscene and not realize you're in a cutscene till you can't move.
Mm-mm. Oh, that's fluid.
That's immersive like a mug.
Alan Wake 2 is getting DLC that's out.
Yeah.
Is that
Uh,
today?
I just seen that.
Tomorrow, June 8th. Yeah, that's today. It just got DLC, so that's out. The Alan Wake 2 DLC is out now. I didn't even realize it was 24 hours, but then um when I was watching this. And I guess this is so this I don't have any opinions on Alan Wake 2. I'm not into this universe. I don't think got played was Control and I'm still not done with that. But I do want to mention this point. This is one of the reasons, and this is the same thing I said with the state of play. I really do like the fact I like this time that we're in. I know people complain that we don't have a lot of games announced. We didn't have a lot of games announced for the later this year for the like an entire year until now. People didn't know what games was coming out this year. We don't know what, let's say, PlayStation first party games they got cooking up. Right, everybody quiet. I like this because damn near every single game that they announced or showed in this showcase, we're going to be able to play within the next freaking couple months. Like we don't gotta wait years and years. Like it was only like one game I think I mentioned already that said 2025. Everything was talking about 2024 later this year in a couple months, next week, um, the next day. Like I love stuff like this. This makes me appreciate what's being shown more. The fact that I don't have to wait so long to try these games to play some of these games. So
Yes, I do. I'm glad these studios quiet. You know, like I told you know the best part about them being quiet? That mean they working.
exactly. Hopefully, hopefully.
Nah, we
But
know.
that's what we can assume, right? Like that's what I would like to assume. Like, hey, look, they gonna announce it when they announce it, and even still, right? If you announce your stuff too soon, I don't want to. Like, the only thing I'm gonna say is, okay, great, we'll see you then. You know what I'm saying? And if it becomes delayed, okay, well, oh, just keep working on it. Cool. I'm that type of person. Like, I don't care about delays, right? If you gotta delay something, delay the crap out of it. But at that point, you should not have even announced it because I'm already not looking at your game. You announcing it 2 years early is not making me excited for your game. It does nothing to me. The only thing it's going to tell me to do is wait. When I could have just waited and you released something at a hyped festival to get us excited for that and like, okay, cool, now it's about to come out. But yeah, that's all right. Alex Skate got a gameplay reveal. Hey, turn up. Woo, 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 woo. Um, I mean, I'm not big on Skate, but this looks, um, it came back, right? Skate was a fan favorite, right? Um, the Skate franchise is back. They got a good look at what the gameplay is like. It looks fun too. Um, I don't remember seeing all of it. I'm looking at it right now, but yeah, it looks fun. Everybody who's into that Skate, I had some friends that was really into Skate. So they was into skateboarding too, and they really like Skate. So I know they're going to be happy with this. Yeah.
It's gonna be exciting to see all the gameplay, especially if you enjoyed the previews.
Nah, facts. I definitely look at some gameplay. I ain't really. I'm not good at skateboarding, so I'm.
I just
I
I
carry that
just
over to the
rocked the
games.
shoes and the wide leg jeans, but no, skateboarding was not my forte.
Oh man. Valorant is coming to consoles. So League of Legends developer Riot Games is shout out to Riot Games. Um, they're coming. They're wait, bringing this competitive shooter. Yeah, so Valorant is coming to PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. It was It was exclusively on PC, and it's a big. I think it's a big game, but yeah, it's a big game. Like I know
You think?
in Chicago,
You think it's a
huh?
big game?
Like I know it's kind of big in Chicago. I'm gonna be real with you. Like people, like the younger generation play Valorant here. Not all, not they play Fortnite stuff too. Like not everybody's on Valorant, but I hear Valorant. I be hearing Valorant being talked about.
Yeah, a lot of people. I don't play it like I'm a. You know what? It's always good to end up being from going from a watcher to a player. So I'm in that. I'm lucky to be in that realm. But a lot of people play Valorant, and there's a lot of tournaments for it as well. I hear about it in the community, and I think that this is a good way to like. We was talking about bridging between the games and stuff. I think this will be good to see how the console players get and adjust. Even though I don't know how well it'll look, because I know it looks good on PC, but I'm excited either way to see how competitive it gets.
Hey, turn up, turn up. I might even check it out since it's on console now. Among Us animated series clip has been revealed. I don't remember
Oh,
seeing this.
oh,
I'm
it
gonna be
looked
real. I
good.
probably
It looked good.
where was I at? Like I truly don't remember even seeing this. Okay, so I'm gonna go and watch that. Um, but yeah, they got a series coming out. What is this? It's an anime series based on Among Us. It's not saying where it's going to be. Do you know where it's going to be launching at?
Um, no, but give me a moment, and I'll probably be able to tell you.
Okay. Oh, my bad, beast. Um, okay. So where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Dawn Awakening official story cinematic review. Oh, I remember seeing this, but I was not paying attention. This is when I really like start to like not pay attention to the showcase. So okay, so Dawn Awakening official. Dawn Awakening story trailer sets the stage for Paul. I don't know who this is. So pretty much there is a. Is this a game? Dawn Awakening. Well, it's going to reappear at Gamescom later this year. It's going to launch on PC, PS5, Xbox Series X and S. Let me look at this trailer real quick. I don't remember what I saw of it. But anybody interested in Doom, you got some video games coming up. They really doing a thing with Doom. Like I haven't really um I only watched half the first movie. I didn't watch the second movie. I haven't read the books, but I can definitely commend them on the quality that they are putting into this project, into this IP, because they are doing everything they can. And yeah, Doom Awakening. Yeah. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That's another one. I really don't even want to talk about this game. I'm gonna be real with you. Anybody interested in Kingdom Come Deliverance
I
2?
never played it, but I mean, Kingdom Come in general, but I watch people play, so
Is
I
it
mean, I like
interesting?
watching. I mean, see, my thing is, I like watching people that are actually like when they take their game, like how I am with Fall Guys. I like watching people like watching me because I'm good at it. I like watching people that are playing that are good at it, so it looks good to me just because I know that they're playing at their, the best level of a gamer.
Yeah.
I I never really had the like urge to just, oh, I want to play this. Like, but it's just not my style of game. But it does look good, so I'm excited for the people. I know a lot of people might be interested in it just because of it being a kingdom game, but I'm here for it. Anybody, because it's
Right, right.
like it wasn't a strong showcase, but it was a diverse one. If that sounds bad though.
So, what was the best thing about the showcase to you since it was so diverse? Like, what stood out the most to you?
Well, I like that they brought in the fact. Okay, if you have so many like different styles of games, like I'm not a cozy gamer, never will be. But when I like looking at a game, I like looking at a game. Here's a game that looks all cute and whatnot. It's called Cuff Bust, but it looked like it's toxic too. So it's like I like games that are like different. You wouldn't think this cute cuddly game is like a escape game, like, but I like the different aspects. I don't like every game showcase having all shooting games, or like all of the games like survival games, or I like the differences in them. Like I do love Dragon Ball, and I can't wait to see how Sparkling Zero is going to be. But when you see all these showcases and you see like Skate, I like seeing Skate in here because it was something different. It's something that a lot of people like, but I'm just so used to seeing like all of the meteor stuff that when you see like the little things, like I don't know if anybody talked about the little Wander Stop. It's like different. I like stuff that is like unique. I don't like I'm different. I'm different. I don't I don't know if it's just because I'm not into like the like battle royale. Well, I'm not saying I'm not into it. It's just that those are not my go-to. Like I want to do those type of games. That when I see like the different games, like even One's Human, like I don't know. I just like things that look like it might be different.
Well, look, I'm gonna be real with you. I think one of the reasons why I forgot about Kingdom Come Deliverance is the fact that they didn't even show no gameplay. I'm just now realizing that they didn't. They should show some gameplay of that. Yeah, you. Hey, look, be different as I want to show some goddamn gameplay, please, y'all. Like, why y'all doing these cinematics? I'm gonna be real with you. So, Slitherhead is another game.
Hmm.
Let's go to the opposite, right? Right. We got some diverse games. We got, what I'm saying, we got games for all people. I don't think this game for anybody. This is like a 2-pack of straight but donkey. Like, I don't know what this game is. It Whoever made this game, y'all need to reuse y'all assets to make something else because it literally like the game looks terrible. I'm just saying I don't say that about a lot of games, but this game looks flat out terrible. And it looks like um they got a whole bunch of great VFX effects, right? They got a whole bunch of they made a whole bunch of interesting looking assets and they put it into the most generic thing possible. The main characters actually look like some generic NPCs,
Mm-mm.
literally. That's doing a whole bunch of cool things around them. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to make this game. They need to go back to the drawing board, use the assets to make something else because the game does not look good. It looks choppy. It looks generic. It looks confusing. Every single negative thing I can say about a video game, it looks like this game is that. I don't know why. I don't know why. Um, but it's each their own. If somebody end up even liking this, hey, look, I'm not gonna doubt you or anything like that. But to me, from first impressions, that game looks terrible. Just some quick fire things, real quick, so we can go. Because Beast had asked if what was like the best show. I think it is best if we get to what we liked about the showcase, right? Um, we got Delta Force Hawk Ops. It's global alpha test coming in July, and this is a game that is this a game that was remade or something like that. I don't know. Delta Force Hawk Ops, whatever. Killer Bean early access drops this summer. Hilarious. We had Wonder Stop. Barry said
Hmm.
New World. New World. That's the Amazon game. This is a sequel or is this? No, this is an upgraded version of the already. Okay, so it's basically a remastered version with some DLC of New World that's already on Amazon. Or from Amazon, or already on PC from Amazon. Pal World getting a new island and some more pals. We got Monster Hunter Wilds again,
Yes.
and it gets crossplay on all of the platforms. So it's going to be on PC via Steam, PS5, Xbox Series X and S. There's no Nintendo on here.
Besides Lego Horizon, nope.
Uh-uh. Y'all, did y'all? Oh, the Killer Bean game. I like the gameplay for that. I mean, not to interrupt, but I don't care what nobody say. That ain't no bean. Everybody that was while watching it, we thought it was a big ass potato.
I don't. I thought it was something else, but
Oh my goodness.
look, Look, we don't know what this thing is. It could be like four things in one. Like that's yeah, that's what's that potato head, Mr. Potato Head. It
Those
was like Mr. Potato
those are
Head.
the type of game that Debbie likes. Those are the unique games that
It is. I like them little like hidden in the window games. Like I have a vast mind, and I sometimes I see something and I'm like, oh no, that look like a ball. Like not no ball you bounce either. Like I know what that look like.
Wow,
I, I
wow.
I feel like they was in that room saying, "How can we make the most terrible game the most funnest thing anybody has ever played?"
Yes,
Yeah.
because you're gonna call it cheesy, but it's entertaining enough that you're gonna play it. And I think that,
Oh, it's,
yeah.
I
it's
don't know
very
if I don't
entertaining.
know if I'm playing that.
Or at least,
I'll watch y'all
hold on.
play
I'm
it.
about to say, or at least enjoy watching somebody else.
This is definitely a perfect YouTube type game. I ain't gonna lie,
Definitely kill it. And,
I might end up playing it, but this is
oh, sorry.
definitely a perfect YouTube game, right? Like I don't know. I kind of like I like High on Life, like games like that. Like I like that type of stuff, and I don't know. I might end up playing it, but it's just like I couldn't
It's,
believe what the hell I was watching. I'm like, y'all really made it. This is a game. Like y'all really made this. I legit laughed my ass off. Like I was laughing at this game. I just it's hilarious. Like okay, whatever. The last two games though. Um.
I'll
Uh.
tell you right now, this guy just took a sip. I heard that. Um,
Huh? No. I was trying to pronounce this name. This. Let me just say these last two games. Path of the Goddess. I forgot what this even was, but yeah, that's another game. That's going to be PC, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, July 19th. It released on July 19th, and then Phantom Blade Zero. Yes, 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 yes. So we can go into what we liked about the showcase, whatever our top games, because I'm definitely gonna talk about Phantom Blade Zero.
She said, "You gonna hear about my favorite game?"
Uh huh. Uh huh. What was your favorite games, Beast? What was the breakout games to you? The most memorable games to you?
uh, it'll have to be, gotta be Monster Hunter Wilds. I love Monster Hunter,
Hmm.
so definitely, I like that. Star Wars, as we discussed already. Phantom Blade Zero, the last game of the show, that looks amazing. I like that. Those three stood out the most. I'm pretty sure I'm missing one. I think I was just talking to Bobby about it the other day, yesterday about it. What was my favorite games of that? Yeah, those three games are the ones that stood out the most. Some of the indie games did too, but other than that, I Power World, like with when he was talking about, oh, there's a Power World expansion to season 2, a new island and all that. I'm a Pokemon fan, and I hate the fact that everything looks like Pokemon. So it bothers me. I can never play that shit ever. So besides that, those three games were the only games I was really interested in.
Yeah.
I was into the
Yeah.
Killer Bean, the
Turn
the
up.
Wander Stop because it looks good to me. I'm excited to watch. Some games I'm excited to play. Those two I'm excited to try to play. But as far as watching, I'm excited for to see how people are getting to skate. And then I want to see about the cuff bust because I think that's funny to have something so adorable be in a prison. Like, it's just cute. It's cute. The Legos, I love me some Legos, and then you got the Horizon, so I'm very much interested in that. Everything else was just some of it caught my eye, like I mean nostalgia, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. But other than that, I mean, hopefully they surprise me, but I'm with y'all on that. There's good, there's indifference, and then there's like surprise me.
All right, bet. So I ain't gonna lie, and this I think this is the reason why I say that I like this showcase more than the other ones because I'm interested in like half of these games they showed. Um, so let me start with what I'm interested in, right? Then I'm gonna list my favorites. Well, I'm interested in the Lego, and I got this list pulled up, so that's probably why it might seem like it's a lot of them. I'm not going off the cuff of it, but I'm interested in Lego Horizon. The Quidditch game, I'm kind of interested in. I feel like I'll play it. You know what I'm saying? May not put a lot of hours into it, but I'll play it, give it a try. Interested in the Star Wars Outlaws. Um, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Uh, and I guess I will say I'm interested in the first Descendant. I do think it's one of my favorites, but we put it right there. My favorites though are got to be Sparking Zero, definitely. Um, what was that one game? Sparking Zero. What was a robot game? The Mecha game.
Talking about the armor, Conqueror, whatever.
Yeah. Those were my favorite showcases. I can't. I really want to play it. I don't know nothing about the game. It looks so fluid to me. Um,
I don't know nothing about Skull and Bones, and I'm downloading it now.
hey, turn up.
Hey, go ahead. I like to apologize to my Slytherin brethren because I surely did forget to mention the Quidditch game, but I'm excited to try to play that one as well.
Yeah, I am
I
too,
forgot.
cause these goddamn Gryffindors gotta go.
I
Hey, turn
ain't
up.
trying to start no wars, but the
Oh,
slither on in. That's
I
all.
forgot to mention Sparking Zero too. By the way, I'm definitely interested in that.
Just a little
Hey,
side
turn
note,
up.
Debbie, I
hmm
found out I'm the greatest Harry Potter champion in my house. I'm the biggest fan.
I mean, that don't take. You know what? You got two toddlers. I mean, two children. One's not a toddler.
Nah, we
You
had to
got.
do we she bought the wrong game, so she bought the one based off the book and the movie, and some of them questions was wild.
Mm-mm. I'm gonna have to train up wifey so she don't lose again.
Let me see. I forgot the other game. I'm interested in Killer Bean. Like, I think that was. I mean,
The game it was cute. It was funny.
right. Like you cannot pass up this showcase and not remember Killer Bean. Like no matter what you think about this game, they made an
Did you see when he
uh,
jumped down with the gun? The showcase it was cute. I don't care. It was cute. I liked it. And then when he paused, and then they when they it was like the moment when they said that it was a bean. Everybody that was watching it in the chat from where I was watching it, there's like a bean. We've been calling it a potato.
yes, sweet potato. That's you like a sweet potato. uh, he
Cause
gonna he
why
gonna
does
pull
he
a
got
gun to
that
my head
dip
like
on the top of his head? That is not bean shape. I'm sorry. It's not.
I'm definitely
look.
playing that game, walking around with my glizzy out.
Now you know what?
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Y'all see a screen name pop up, the glizzy hitter, that's me.
This is so graphic.
uh,
They should have made the game like that. They knew what they were
he
doing.
said. He said
Hey,
French fries,
the moment
frijoles. He's a bean.
the moment this girl started breakdancing and then like two scenes. I mean, the moment this girl started like matrix flipping and then two scenes later, dude started breakdancing. I'm like, man, like I think I'm gonna have to buy this game, bro.
It's so cheesy. I want. It's like I love. See, this is why I say I like the differences in the stuff because I would have never looked at that if it would have just been showing the pictures like showing we discuss this later. I'd have scrolled right past it. But actually watching the showcases, it gives you a ideal of what games you. It's not going may not be the game you play on stream or anything like that for the gamers out there, but you can actually enjoy these games. Like I would literally sit in Discord just chilling with my friends playing like a number of these games just to give them a chance because I love giving games a chance. But for the games I actually like, I would literally like forget to do some stuff just to play some of these games.
Oh, real quick, One Piece Odyssey is going to the Switch this year.
Nice.
Is it a cloud version or is it the legit version?
It just said Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, and I think One Piece Odyssey was already on PlayStation.
Okay.
So that'll be something else for me to whoop people ass on my Switch. Let's race to the grand line in the next game.
This is the last game I'm gonna talk about here, right? Phantom Blade
Here
Zero.
we go.
This is looking so good. The first time they showed us at that state of play, it looked good. People couldn't believe if it was a real game or not. Especially since the performance was not it was kind of jaggy. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't the best, right? From the little gameplay that we did see. Oh my lord, the animations in this game is beyond beautiful. Like this is going to be a hit. Like just like how Stellar Blade is a hit. I think this is going to be right up with that. Like it's going to be one of the new things. And it's my type of game. Like when you say a video game that's appeals to me, this is my type of game. I can't wait for this game to come out. Is there more details on it actually?
Yeah, I think that's gonna be one of them games people gonna see if they can find little nuggets and stuff throughout.
Okay, so we don't have a release date, but hold on. Phantom Blade Zero will soon reach players' hands thanks to a demo world tour. The demo will make the rounds starting with Summer Game Fest this weekend. Oh, so this is okay. This is there, so people gonna play it there, and this weekend. Then coming to China Joy in July, Gamescom in August, and Tokyo Game Show in September. Okay, so people at these events are going to be able to play kind of like the old E3 days, where people going to be able to play this game, going to demo it at the showcases.
Now put it back in Walmart.
Well, they never had demos like
What?
before releases in Walmart. That was like after the game released and stuff.
That's fine.
But I'll be down for that too.
I'll be down. Yeah.
I
Uh,
can.
y'all, maybe y'all can help me out with this game. It's a PlayStation. It's a PlayStation game, not PlayStation 1. It's a PlayStation game. Uh, it's with these mech robots. You like a flying police robot, and I can't do nothing but remember. I can remember the colors of it, but I can't remember the name. I can't remember nothing past this voice line. The robot fly. You fly into an enemy robot who tearing the city up, and the line was so cold, bro. He said, "Hey, don't shoot at me. Let's shoot at each other." And y'all just get into this big ass city fight, bro. And I'm trying to remember the name of that game.
I ain't gonna lie. I can't even. I have no idea.
That's been burning my head for 5 years now.
Damn. That's why it's so big.
Yup, inflation. Because it was so that part of the game was so crazy to me to just hear my character yell out, "Hey, don't shoot at me and let's shoot at each other," and then y'all just rampage through the city fighting.
Hey, low key, this like the opposite of 21 questions. Like, this should be a trivia game. Hey, what's the name of this game, y'all? You got this in it, got that in it. Low key, you just gave me an idea. I appreciate you, sir. Even though I didn't help you with your game, but I appreciate you, sir.
Cause and I remember another game where this dude was fighting pigs and
I don't know, but let's. Crap. Okay, so let me take that out. We got a whole bunch of other topics that we could have went to. I don't think we're gonna get some now because we've been on this 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:32. It's been 4 hours.
Yeah, that technical difficulty screwed us.
It really did.
Damn, I wanted to talk about
Um,
the Xbox handheld. It's like nah, it's like nah.
we really gonna be if they announce it. Is that tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. Xbox having a showcase tomorrow. If they announce it tomorrow, we definitely gonna be talking about it next week.
Nice.
And one more thing that just one thing, because all these other ones really don't matter. Besides Microsoft laying off 1,000 employees, in the Azure operations. But hey, we ain't gonna get on that a lot.
I can't wait for them to release their handheld so I can tell them they too late.
Speaking of handhelds, Asus ROG Ally has another version of their handheld. This is the last topic. So, um,
Is it cheaper?
No,
no, not at all.
it's more expensive, bigger battery, same processor, same screen, just and then I think more RAM. It now I'm gonna go on a little mini rant, and then I'm done with that.
Ooh, I want to hear.
Rogue Ally X. Rogue Ally has a lot of power, right, compared to the main competitor of it, Steam Deck and Switch over, obviously. Same process in Legion Go, I'm pretty sure. You just the games aren't optimized for Windows, so you don't see the result of that power. You get it? Like you got to run the game at 30 watts, which the Steam Deck is running at 15 watts to get the same, damn near the same frame rate. Maybe a little more on a Rogue Ally, depending on the game. Not interested. Not interested. It doesn't do anything for me. If you got a different screen, a little bit more power, or like more optimization, if you was working deals out with developers that make games run exclusively or more optimized on Asus's devices, whatever, maybe. But just to bump battery, bump RAM, and all that, nah, don't care.
Now, I guess another big thing about it is that it's a 120 hertz screen, so that's something. But I look, it's $800.
Ooh.
It's a pointless upgrade to me. Like it's kind of a pointless device. Um, hey, look, they can have it if they want it, right? You know what I'm saying? So if I have options for people, but it's pointless. I don't. Especially if you have one, there's no incentives for you to upgrade. If you don't have one, it's way out of. It's like it's too high priced to even think about considering even getting one. It may. I think it has improved ergonomics too, but still, like
You know, running these down against each other. The one that I found that was a good one, and I don't know why more people don't go get it, is the Asus Rogue. They have hella fire good. Yeah. They're good. They are beautiful. Do you like the coconut milk? What coconut milk? It normally comes in there. Yeah.
But yeah, Fred, like I was saying, Steam Deck beats almost all of these competitors running at 15 watts. That's the whole appeal. Running at 15 watts, the battery the same, frame rate's damn near the same. That's why I don't. When
right.
people was like, I was doing the job one day and somebody was like, "Oh, you still got the Steam Deck?" I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, that's old. I got a Rogue Ally." I'm like, "All right, so we're gonna play the same game, run got the same settings, and we're gonna see which run frame rate is better, which one looks better." Then I looked at it. I forgot the name of the game. I can't remember the name of the game. It might have been Doom Eternal. It might have been I don't remember. It was a shooting game, and we played the same game. And I had better frame rates, and then sometimes he had better frame rates. But you paid more, and you have more power than me, and you playing on Windows. We all know Windows ain't that good for gaming unless you're on a desktop. It's different. So that's why I don't understand when people be talking about Rogue Ally and Legion Go and what was the other one? Whatever that other one, Asus Nexus or whatever those things were called. The Chinese knockoff brand ones. It don't matter. You ain't beating the Steam
I
Deck
won't put too
regardless.
much respect and not speak on it. I don't be seeing the difference. If I'm on a handheld, that means I'm on the go. That's just me personally. If I'm on a handheld, that means I'm on the go. All the difference I want
We
to see
get
is if Sony gonna come back out with their portable, and if Xbox really, if Nintendo finna go back to making portables too. Like, hey, y'all not finna just step on something that we've been holding down for years.
now. Nintendo got they not changing nothing. They gonna keep doing what they doing because they don't need to. They already got a handheld. They already got a console in one.
I mean, but why would you want to? Because like, even though a lot of people don't mention them, when the console wars happen, Nintendo's literally comes out and blow past Sony and Xbox. Because the first thing that's gonna come out on any Nintendo, we gonna drop that Mario real quick.
Mario
It's like
Kart.
Mario ain't they big joke. Mario is they big joker, and then they like, yeah, let's go and drop another Mario, but this time let's put somebody else. Like it's wild with Nintendo. Like I told people, Nintendo never was a competitor to nobody because they managed to hold the fold by themselves. When everybody else was making consoles, they was already on handhelds. Pokemon ran the world, and then came back and did it again in what 21, 22, when the pandemic hit, when they dropped Pokemon Go. So it was just like I don't ever see nobody coming out to try to compete with Nintendo. I don't see if nobody ever want to just lose money like
It
that.
ain't even about competing with Nintendo at this point. It's about just expanding your brand. Those console war stuff is over. They don't care about none of that no more. They just want to expand as far as they can. PlayStation is already scarred by the Vita. Those high ass memory cards and all the stuff, technology they put into the Vita, all for that, not to for them to throw it away. And now you got Steam Deck games running PS5 games. I mean Steam Deck running PS5 games and stuff like that. I can't see unless they do a hybrid. I can't see what Sony would do in terms of a handheld because you're not gonna go to the PS Vita route again or PSP route again, where you have exclusive games just for your handheld and you have exclusive games for your PS your home console. You're not doing that no more. Nintendo don't even do that anymore. They blended it, so there's no more just handheld games unless it's gonna be considered a mobile game like on your iPhone or something like that. So I don't know unless Sony they came out with the PS portable portal where you can stream all the games. That's good enough for them. Pretty sure they're gonna
Yeah,
stick
that's
with
good.
that.
That's good, but like I'm not even gonna lie. I thought Sony would have probably went back and picked the ball up on some of their earlier projects, like especially the Xperia. I ain't do nothing.
Nah, that
Oh, I
Xperia
ain't.
was nah
No, that's what I'm saying. They dropped the ball on it. Like I said, they dropped the ball on that. They dropped the ball on their PlayStation TVs because the PlayStation Vista was supposed to come out and it was supposed to be compatible with the PlayStation 4s when they dropped. That never worked out.
Yeah.
For some, I ain't gonna lie. Some of they stuff was probably good if they maybe not a place TV. Some things are okay to like shut down and because like they had too much stuff going on. They wasn't focused on stuff. I think Sony did the right things and some of those departments because if they never did that, we never would have got like the new PlayStation Portal, right? Even though it got drawbacks, but still, we never would have got PlayStation VR. You know, um, I haven't played with a VR or anything like that. But people it's great tech, and other people are saying that it's really good. So, I mean, t- each their own. I do think that um, dang, what I was about to say, I actually forgot what I was about to say. I think it was the with the ROG Ally. Oh, Digital Foundry. I just want to make this point. Digital Foundry already did their comparisons too with all these handhelds, and they did say that the Steam Deck at 15 watts or 12 watts, whatever the lowest watts is, the Steam Deck does run most of their games better at the lower wattage usage than all the other
Yeah,
competitors.
15 watts.
So
15
that
watts, that's it.
yeah, that's some true shit. Some true stuff. But all right, y'all. So y'all wanna let's go ahead and do our outro so we can get that what I'm saying, done, and yeah, we can discuss after that. But all right, let's do our outros. Debbie and Beast, y'all want to go ahead, and then Bamboo. If you want to do an outro, just plug in yourself, because this is gonna go on the YouTube. Um, so you want to do an outro after them, you can definitely do so.
As you well know, I am Debbie Snacks. I'm Debbie underscore Snacks on PlayStation, Debbie Snack underscore Snacks dot gaming on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. If you do not know, currently going on now, the BIPOC Streamer Awards. Um, we already got all the emails sent out to all the people that made it to the finalists. So be prepared, like get your votes in soon for the last of the Mohicans. I'm excited to see all the people that are, making it to the final round. And you can find me normally. I'll be in the realm of Twitch, but I have kind of dipped my toes in other areas. So on all the streaming platforms, you can find me Debbie underscore snacks. And I can't wait until next week. It's always good to gain knowledge and stuff with you guys, and I appreciate you fellas.
All right, champs. This is your boy Euro Beast. You guys can always find me on Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. You hear Beast, same name. Live stream all the time. Yes, I live stream Warzone and other games, etc. Um, put parts of this podcast in there as well. I just always want to give Freddie thanks for having me on as a host on the gameplay community podcast. And yeah, catch me on there.
Mm. What's up, y'all? This your boy Bamboo True at Bamboo Gaming 91 on Twitter, Bamboo Gaming on YouTube, Bamboo Productions. I'm an entertainer. I stream, host a talk show, make music. You can find me on twitch.tv/Bamboo True or kick.com/Bamboo True 91, or you can catch me around Twitter. Thank y'all for having me. It was a blessing to be here, man.
Hi, it's your boy FreddyJGamePlay. Um, Make sure you catch us over on X. You can follow me on X, YouTube, uh, X is Twitter, by the way, YouTube, Instagram, and Threads at Freddie J Gameplay. You can catch us live with the podcast recording over on X or Twitter. Um, Following my co-host, we are always up on Saturdays, 10:30 Central Time. So you want to hit a live recording of the podcast, you can, watch us there. If you are listening to the space replays here, or if you are over on the YouTube, um, excuse me. This intro, I mean this outro sucks. Whatever. If you're over here over there on Twitter and X, and you wanna you listen to the space replays and you want to added content, you can go over to the YouTube where you can watch the space replays with added gameplay and added visuals. If you're over on the YouTube, please make sure to leave a like under this video. That way we can get the admin working. We can provide more for the community, and we can sustain having a podcast every week, giving you the gaming news and giving our opinions. I appreciate everyone that comes up here to speak, even if you're not a part of, even if you're not one of the co-hosts. I appreciate each and every one of you, even just giving your opinions, giving us your time and attention, and adding value to the podcast with your own personal opinions. And yeah, again, leave a like, and leave a like. We appreciate y'all. Peace out.